Goedemiddag, ik heet Femergena en ik ben terug met een andere stream. Het is donderdag. Hello, good afternoon. This is Femergena and I'm back with another stream. It's Dutch donderdag. Yes, that means I'm going to be learning Dutch. And for the most part, only Dutch. I'm doing a little bit of French for Dutch speakers in order to force myself to think more in Dutch. Though I do still find myself reading French and translating into English, or reading Dutch and translating into English first, but sometimes I don't, which is actually pretty good. But mostly I just want to make sure I go from French to Dutch. But yeah, speaking of which, I'm going to start off with French for Dutch speakers on Duolingo. Okay. Yeah, I already looked at the tips last time. Yeah. Start less.
Elle reste dans ce café.
Ze blijft in het café. Dit café. Ze blijft in dit café.
Ce.
This or that.
Ces rues sont très célèbres.
Straat. Straat. Ja, deze straten, meervoud, plural. Deze straten zijn heel beroemd.
Célèbre.
Bekend, beroemd. Beroemd is famous. Bekend is known. I didn't do this one. Yes, okay.
Cette rue est très célèbre.
Deze straat. De straat. Deze straat is heel beroemd. In de lente is het niet warm. Printemps. Il ne fait pas chaud. Ne fait pas chaud. Chaud. It's not exactly warm, but warm is the only thing for hot in Dutch. Yeah. Au printemps.
Notre hôtel est très célèbre.
Notre hôtel est très célèbre. Célèbre. Ons hotel is heel beroemd.
Je vais au travail à pied.
Je vais
au travail à pied.
Ik ga naar je vais au travail, naar werk. Op je. Met voet? I'm not sure.
Pied.
Au travail à pied.
Pied.
To foot. There is it. Met voet. To foot. Ik ga te voet naar het werk. Oh, yeah, okay, fine.
L'avenue des Champs-Élysées est très grande.
L'avenue des Champs-Élysées est très grande. Avenue, it's not straat. Geen straat.
Avenue.
De laan. De laan van Champs-Élysées is heel groot. Oh, come on!
Avenue.
What? How are you teaching us
Avenue.
this then? No. There's a difference between the avenue for Champs-Élysées, and I'm pretty sure Champs-Élysées is an actual place that isn't the actual avenue. I'm reporting that actually.
Avenue des Champs.
But I forgot the de.
Élysée.
Okay.
Nous sommes sur l'avenue des Champs-Élysées.
Nous sommes sur l'avenue des Champs-Élysées. Design optisch. I'm gonna go like this out. Okay. Actually, you know what? Let's just do this. You know, I play Assassin's Creed Unity because it takes place in Paris, and the one thing I liked about the Assassin's Creed games by Ubisoft is that they actually did use maps, real-life maps, to create the mapping in the game, even if they had to adjust minor things. But Champs-Élysées is not the... It is the avenue? Yeah, but the Champs-Élysées is actually the field. So it is actually just the avenue. Why did I think it was actually... Okay. Hey Waki, привет, как дела? How are you today? I hope you're okay. This is a nice and interesting picture. I guess it is just the avenue. How's it going?
Je reste ici.
Oh, that's easy. Je reste ici. Ik blijf hier. Ik blijf hier. I'm staying here. What are you up to today?
Il reste souvent dans cet hôtel.
Il reste souvent dans cet hôtel. I have a lot of Dutch to do today. Are you guys tired of seeing me learn Dutch? Practice Dutch. Are you guys tired of seeing me practice Dutch? Is anybody tired of seeing me practice Dutch yet? Ze verblijven vaak in dit hotel. Ze verblijven. It's kind of different than I want to know contextually what the difference is. If you can use verblijven and blijven. Wiktionary. No, I want Wiktionary. Wiktionary. Dutch, to stay or to reside. So they could actually mean that they're actually living in the hotel. And blijven means to remain, right? To stay, to remain, to stay, to remain, to still be. It's quiet here, I'm fine. And at a loss as to what to do today? Yeah, this has the meaning of to remain, and this has more of a meaning to reside. Okay. Let me check my own key. Blijven. Verblijven. Well, I do have it here. I'm going to put reside as well. About what's happening in the world. Yeah. I feel sorry that you're actually in Moscow, aren't you? That can't be easy. The world can be pretty messed up sometimes. Yeah, not easy. Well, I'm glad you're still able to access Twitch. Gotta say, I was worried I wouldn't hear from you. I hope you're staying sane and stay sane. I think sanity, I think in scenarios like this, it's important to stay sane. Keep your wits about you. Keep a cool head. You know. And hopefully compassion will win out in the long term. Yeah, I mean, I often occasionally get worried that I won't see Russian streamers again because I'm like, will Russia like block Twitch or something? I mean, China blocks Twitch, right? So honestly, there might not be much you can do right now, Waki. I mean, I hope yeah, China blocks a lot of stuff indeed. I hope your friends and family are safe. I really do. I'm just trying to concentrate on Dutch today, which is what I need to do anyways. But so for blijven, oh, blijven. Let's check blijven. This is like to stay, to remain. I do have that here. I have it here. Yeah, I recently met somebody in real life who is from Ukraine, and she had to go back, and now she apparently, well, she's a friend of Nate's, and a work colleague actually, and she was here for work actually. She wasn't really here as a tourist, and unfortunately she didn't really see much of Amsterdam except one area that wasn't really in the center of Amsterdam, and she had to go back to Ukraine. I think she was here in the middle of January and had to go back to Ukraine in the beginning of February, because that's how long they had her come here and work for. But now she definitely left her home. As of now, Nate's not sure exactly where she is, but she was using her mobile and saying, yeah, her and her husband left their home. I guess they're heading west. It's kind of sad. I mean, I know I'm like feeling like, oh wow, you know, and I just met her recently too. I mean, Nate's known her for a long time, and I've known about her for a long time because she is a work colleague of Nate's, like online work colleague. And they communicated over the years just through, you know, internet. But then I actually got a chance to meet her, and I was like, aw, this is sad. But I'm hoping she's can stay safe. And I really do hope for both sides that everyone stays sane, safe, and healthy. And it's also, I mean, what a time too. I mean, it's COVID right now too. Anyways, I think we do what we can in these circumstances. The best we can.
Élysée,
Élysée.
Élysée,
Oh, please, I haven't had a chance to fix Ravenfall. I don't think that works very well right now. Okay, that works, but I don't think the raids and the dungeons work for Ravenfall.
Je vais à l'hôtel à pied.
Je vais à l'hôtel à pied. L'hôtel. How am I saying it wrong? Ik ga te voet naar het hotel.
Tu vas au parc à pied? Va.
Oh. Ga je naar het. Ga je te voet. They probably want this. Te voet naar het park.
Est-ce la bonne avenue?
Est la bonne avenue? Is het de goede laan?
L'avenue des Champs-Élysées est très célèbre.
L'avenue des Champs-Élysées est très célèbre. De Champs-Élysées is heel bekend. Heel bekend. Is heel bekend. Sorry. Heel.
Hell heel.
Heel. Au printemps, il ne fait pas chaud. I got that one wrong earlier. I put en, which is.
Je vais au travail à pied.
Though I think in French they say en l'hiver. They don't say au hiver. They don't. I don't think it's right. But then it's au printemps. It's like it's inconsistent.
Je vais au travail à pied.
Ik ga te voet naar werk. You don't need.
Au.
Actually, you do. I forgot about that. You do need that.
L'avenue des Champs-Élysées est très grande.
De Champs-Élysées is heel groot. Hold on a second. Okay. I felt like I had a raspberry seed stuck in my tooth. Just then.
Je vais au travail à pied.
Ik ga te voet naar het werk. I'm pretty sure you can say naar werk in Dutch. Alright, that's it for now. Oh, yeah, I don't need that. That's it with Duolingo for now. Now, Dutch. Real Dutch learning. So I'm learning from this book because I'm taking a Dutch course. Which is actually, their site is actually this. So if people want to learn Dutch, there's an online course. I remember when I tried out Esperanto course for Spanish because my brain was like, hold on, processing every new sentence. Yeah. Hungarian does that to me a lot still. I probably need to spend a lot more time with Hungarian for my brain to feel like... I mean, it's weird. I didn't think Japanese was all that hard, or Korean. But that's probably because there's loan words from Chinese in Japanese and Korean. Even if they're not really in the, even if they're not in the same language family, the loan words really helped. So this is a site of where this is the people who are in charge of the course that I'm taking. And I'm taking this one. It doesn't look like they started the B1 level though. I might not need to do B1. There's talk about raising the requirement to B1, but as far as I know, they haven't raised it to B1. Anyways, so there's this site. And this is actually for, with this book, it has all the exercises. So I'm on lesson 17. We're going to start lesson 17 on Monday in Monday's actual class. And I'm preparing ahead of time. It feels less stressful for me to do it if I prepare ahead of time. So same book. Okay, les 17. Oh, I forgot to pull up my document. Hold on 1 second. I need to have my Google document so I can type the stuff in. I'm doing my homework that way. And then during the class, they ask us to write in our notebook, so I am writing in and handwriting in a notebook during the class, but for the most part, I'm just doing this on here. Les 17, de vakantie. Woordenlijst. Ja, woordenlijst. Yeah, so I can. So here I'm on lesson 17, and they want me to just type out. Well, the instructions say write it in your notebook. I'm typing things out, okay? And then putting it in Anki later, after the lesson. De vakantie, the vacation or holiday. Oops, that's not how you spell holiday in English. Actually, so it's not vacation. They're not exact synonyms. Okay, next. Het buitenland. Het buitenland is abroad. Because they would say something like, ik ga naar het buitenland. I'm going abroad. I think. Yeah, it's just abroad. It literally means outside country. Yeah. Every other country than the father country. Fatherland. Okay. Het binnenland. Binnenland. Literally inside country. There's no real. I guess fatherland is the only way to translate that into English, which is just a really funny term, honestly. Motherland. Like, a Dutch uses fatherland. I'm not sure how to translate into the English. Yeah, they're like interior, inland, own land, your own country. Let's do that then. Home country. It's been inland. Actually, what did I put in my Anki already in the other? Het buitenland. Oh, sorry, binnenland. I am actually pretty tired today. I went to sleep really early. Yeah, I did put the home country. Okay. The passenger. Actually, I think I will copy and paste this into abroad, the country that isn't the home country. That was weird. Something went the wrong way. Or did I do the foreign country? Oh, I put the foreign country. That makes more sense. I put the foreign country because it's foreigner and foreign country. Let's do that. Because, yeah, okay. Let's do that. The foreign country where head's about to land. Because it's this expression that means to go abroad, not head's about to land is abroad. Jeez. Let's just do this. Okay. Passager. De bagage. The luggage. Du koffer. The suitcase. I'm gonna double check that. It's not baggage, it's luggage. Yeah. Luggage. Why is my laptop being so loud? $52. De koffer. De rugzak. The backpack. De reis. The trip. The voyage. Het reis bureau, the travel agency, to informatie, the information, het visum, the visa, het ticket, the ticket, to enkele reis, the one-way trip. It's a one-way trip. Het return. The return trip. We are talking about vacation and traveling. Het afscheid. Afscheid. That's the goodbye. Farewell, I think. Yeah. As in farewell. So long, farewell. Auf Wiedersehen, goodbye. Het afscheid. Het vertrek. the departure. To Ankomst. I knew quite a bit of this terminology, when I was flying over from Canada to the Netherlands. The delay. It actually really did make it a lot easier and less less overwhelming when I moved, because I did learn some Dutch already, even if I didn't really feel comfortable speaking it yet. I'm still sort of, I don't know. I'm more comfortable speaking Dutch with people I know. And the problem is I don't know a lot of Dutch people in real life. Because, most of them that I've met are people from Nate's office. It's like, where would I meet Dutch people? Walk outside, talk to random strangers, I guess. Kind of awkward now with the whole COVID thing, too. I was only here for 2 years, and then bam, lockdown. I've tried those apps, Walkie. I got, do you want a boyfriend? I have a boyfriend. Do you want a Russian boyfriend? No, I have a boyfriend. Give me your family's recipe for borscht. It's true, actually. It was true. That was on... Is it Language Pal? And not joking, I did try some for Dutch. I did try meeting people on the language apps for Dutch. They just wanted to talk in English all the time anyways. It's the same. It's like in real life here. They just want to talk to you in English. They don't want to talk to you in Dutch. Even if you tell them you're learning Dutch, they still just persist in talking to you in English. And I'm like, okay, I can just use the Dutch that I learned. Whether or not it's right. Well, it's probably right, but it may just sound maybe a little old-fashioned to younger Dutch speakers or something. And I'm like, I think I had more luck with some of those language chatting apps. I had more luck with Spanish speakers than with Dutch. But yes, that is a true story. It was back when I was in Toronto. I think I talked to one guy, one Russian, who lived in Omsk. That was interesting. I was like, Omsk, oh my goodness. Interesting weather, I'd have to say. I mean, I guess Siberia, right? And is Omsk on a lake? Either way, the weather seemed really crazy there. And I think Toronto is lucky because it's on a lake, so it wouldn't be as crazy. And I'm thinking, oh my god, I don't think I could live somewhere like that where the weather just goes up and down all over the place. I know what this means. I'm having trouble remembering the English. I heard this about Japanese, that if you try to talk to strangers in Japan, they will immediately recognize you're a foreigner and they will try to practice their English with you. Yeah, possibly. They just kind of like Oh, you're English. Okay, here, let's speak in English. But like I said, I had better luck with Spanish on the language chatting apps. I mean, they also want to practice their English, but they were perfectly fine with like chatting in Spanish as well. Isn't this... I'm having trouble remembering the English. Thank you, customs. We don't ever say the customs in English, though. I'm trying to think of an instance where we say the customs in English. I can't think of any. Did customs contact you? Did you go through customs? Yeah, no. This is literally airport. Though it could also be sky. Because the funny thing is, de lucht actually means sky. Yeah, I don't know about that with Japan. Not sure. I mean, I've never been to Japan, sadly. I would like to go visit Japan. I mean, truthfully, I like to visit a lot of places. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I'm not sure either. Could always ask some people who've been in Japan. I think I've watched some people stream about Japanese. Like there's Rwanda, I believe he is in the Citadel Discord. He's Dutch, and he did visit Japan for a significant period of time. I don't think he ever said that they didn't. Well, I mean, he's Dutch, so they wouldn't want to speak Dutch with him, I guess. But I don't think he ever said that they only spoke to him in English. I mean, I don't know. And Serafina is also Dutch, and she's been to Japan too. So I guess you can always ask them. To bazooka. To tourist. Oh my god, I'm really hungry. I pretty much woke up and then I was like, okay, I gotta do my Dutch lesson. Didn't even think about heating up food yet. Maybe I should heat up some food. But the food I have is awkward to eat because it's chicken and chicken wings. I get my hands all dirty. Do the rice lighter. Is that a tour guide? It is. Okay. The kids. This is the guide. Like a travel guide, an actual book. Du rond fart. Well, that's I'm pretty sure that's sailing. That's a when you go sail. It's like forgetting what I would call that in English. A cruise. Oh my god. It's on fire. Because I was saying it was sailing. Like, it's like sailing around. Just a cruise. Yes. English fail. This is my problem with Dutch, is that sometimes I see words like this, and the literal translation is to sail around. And my brain's going, oh, English, sail around. We don't say sail around in English. It's the cruise. Also, this word in Dutch, during this whole corona thing, mouth cap. It's just a face mask. Is this the memory? To photo. So we have photo already. You can say photo book in English, but it's also a photo album. We did this one already, to film. Some people call us muzzles. What? Well, you know what? Some people call them here chin diapers, because some people would just like not wear their mask and just put it on their chin. I'm like, great. But I guess that could have been everywhere where people spoke English. Excuse me. I don't know what's wrong with my nose. My nose is feeling wet. To film. Movie, film. The film. The card. The card. I think they mean the card in this instance. At vacancy house. Yes, I want one of these. Vacation home. To camping. I think so. Vacancy house is literally vacation home. Camping. I don't think we say the camping in English. Thinking. No, not really. It's just camping. You don't say the camping in English, okay, people? To tent. The tent. To caravan. That is probably just a caravan or trailer. Is that a trailer? More of a trailer than a... Come on. It's more of a trailer. Yeah, it is a trailer. Yep, trailer. Do. Route? This is the greeting. Holland. De groeten. Remembrances? Yeah, it's the greeting. Wait, why are they giving me a plural form? So now I want the singular form. It is masculine gender. Oh, actually it does have the gender here. Okay. And so we've got verbs, howlen. I did do that right, space. To cry. Lachen. Laugh. Actually, it's usually you get on the metro, you get on, well, I guess in a car. Good. To book. Yeah, because you both borrowed them from French. They're straight from French. Passager, bagage, reis. Reis. Actually, wait. Did you get reis from? Actually, no. Wait. Reis is probably Germanic, but you might have got it from German. Rucksack, I believe, is also German. Hotel is French. Touriste is probably French. Souvenir is definitely French. Photo is French. Film is French. I think you got a little bit of German and French and Russian there. But it is interesting. Definitely makes some things in Russian easier for me. But native Russian words sometimes I'm like, I realize like it's funny that like Greek and Russian words have long words for some simple things, like to turn on or to turn off, or and even like I said, even Greek had some long words for some simple stuff, and I'm like, why are these words so long? I think for me, with some languages, some languages have words that are just too short, and then other ones have them just too long, and I can't remember. The short words can't remember because they just sound like something else. And then the long words, I can't remember because there's too many syllables, so I can't remember. I feel like I might be missing a syllable or something. I think I like medium length words. Nah, I'm kidding. I actually like some of the long words in Russian and Greek. Yeah, I think rice might be Germanic. Rucksack I know is Germanic. Yeah, Middle Dutch. That's Germanic. And there's the German one. Pretty sure I looked this up in the past when I was doing back and sack from German, originating from Swiss German. Again, reisen, to travel, vertrekken, to depart. I mistyped this. Bazookin. Did I not have bazookin already? Or did we have bazooker? This is like visiting a place. But it also is, yeah, it's just visit, okay. Logeren. Logeren is like to stay or lodge, really. Like, what's that word? Passive. Passive. Active. I want to play a game today, though. I don't think I played a game. When's the last time I played a game? Friday? Maybe Saturday? I don't remember. Let me see when I played a game. Maybe Saturday or Sunday. Thinking. Oh, Monday morning I played a game. Yeah, I played a game on Monday morning. I want to play a game, then I have to study more. One or two. This is literally where to. One or two, literally where to, in what direction, maybe? No, not in what direction. Yeah. Okay, that one's that. And then I think I should take a break and grab a drink. 4 texts to read and 2 to listen to, and then some grammar. Okay, I'm gonna be right back because I'm gonna grab a drink. All right. I'm boiling some water. Let's do that. And I do have water here. I just need to take Oh, it's raining today. I actually wonder if I just need to take an allergy med because my throat is bugging me. Took one. Did I take an allergy med last night? I think I took one last night. I really hate taking medication for anything, but oh, and hold on a second. I want to just check on something and try to fix this thing. I'm gonna mute my mic for that might be a little quieter now, and it's gonna go back up. Turned off fan boost, it goes up back up a little bit. Okay. I think that's about as good as I'm gonna get. All right, lesson 17, reading skills. I kind of strained the muscle in my hand just now. How do you do that? How do you like strain the muscle in your hand? Like I was doing this and it's bizarre. Let's see if I can actually read okay today. Actually, before I start the reading, there's more words I have to add. Not there. Where is it? Here. There's more words I have to add. Why are you not working? Something's wrong. What? What's going on? Hold on a second. Okay, there's something wrong with this document right now. Okay, that's better. I had to reopen the document. If this is not how the laptop usually behaves, it could be due to dust. I don't commit PSU for a long time until I know. Nah, it does normally behave like this. Also depends on if I'm in the right kernel for Linux and if it needs to be updated again. I think it's probably fine at 51. It's probably fine, but it might have been overheating a little bit just because of the if I went to a site or something. Clean it until it literally exploded. Oh dear. I usually check the bottom every few weeks or something to make sure there's no dust. I think it's quiet again, but that's why they added the fan boost. I'm thinking maybe I should get one of those laptop stands that have a cooling vent. Vakantieganger. Du Vakantieganger. Vacation goer? Plus, like, this site has so many ads on here. Vacationer? I think we call them vacationers. Holiday maker? It's vacationer in English. Yeah, see, vacationer, there we go. Oh, and it's also a yeah, of course, thought so. Like, look at this site. Oh my god, look at all the ads. It's like everywhere. It's like they got the same ad all over the place. Like, jeez, like, seriously. Like, it's like, I realize they want to make money for their website, but they sell books and everything, so I think my water is boiling. Be right back. It's like, do they really need that many ads on a website? Okay, Vakantieganger is a vacationer. Asocial. I want to hear the Dutch though.
Asocial.
Okay, fine. Antisocial. Sorry, it is antisocial in English. Oof. What did she say? Asocial? I mean, I guess some people might say asocial in English, but I don't think so.
Asocial.
It should be real. It should really be antisocial. Huh? Well, yeah, it isn't. It's not a website, a web page anymore. I've always said things like that. I'm like, you know, do you actually want me to read the stuff on your webpage, or are you just trying to make money for nothing? They're just trying to make money from the ads at that point, and they don't really want us to read their webpage. Melding. Komen er meer melding van overlast. This is a message notification. And melding. Da or het? Or is it? It's like messages or notifications or reports. But why does it's not giving me a? That's annoying. I need the gender. It's feminine. Yeah. Well, they're giving me plurals, and I hate when they give me plurals. Hold on. Melting. Er zijn verschillende vormen van slecht gedrag. I think that's a head word. It means behavior. Behavior. I think it's Derusi. Oh God, I know what this means. It just operation. I think it's like operation, but I'm not sure. Okay, actually I'm not sure. The crew is the crew. Okay. Experts. Deskundige. Deskundig. Deskundig. What's the singular? Deskundige. Deskundige. So, twee maatregelen. Maatregelen is like a measures. Maatregel. Twee maatregel. I don't think it's spelled that way. I need another. Oh, no, not. That's not what I wanted to write. Type. Measure. Excuse me. I think I might stop talking for a little bit. Okay, thank you. Okay, actually, I will go get myself the hot water. I think I also feel a little cold right now. I'm just gonna put my sweatshirt, a vest on or something. Sorry, I almost said sweatshirt, but this is more of a vest with a hood. I get cold too easily. That's better. I don't feel too cold. Alcohol for bold would be an alcohol ban? Yeah, it's a ban. Last test. That would be a bladder test. I'm pretty sure. But test is the, yeah. I think it's a bladder test. Or is it a Oh no, sorry. It's a breathalyzer test. Oops. Actually, not even entirely sure how I spell that in English. Well, why is it last test? The Dutch is literally... Okay, that actually makes more sense. But blaas in Dutch actually does mean bladder. This is pouring. The pouring of. Bestowing? Oh, it is bestowing. Schenken. Because it's based off of the verb, right? But it is pouring. Yeah, as a gift, it is bestowing, but no, we're talking about alcoholic here. So yeah, that's schenken. I'm gonna do that. Oh, this is a nice long word. Vliegtuig met schappij. That's a good one. That's like a airport association. Airlines. Actually, it just means airlines. Because the word maatschappij means association or something.
Vliegtuigmaatschappijen.
So airlines. Nice. That one I didn't really know.
Maatschappijen.
The airlines, but does this also refer to airline companies? I guess it doesn't really make a big difference. Also shoot. Press. Schappij. Maatschappij. Is there nothing? Oh, jeez. Yeah, I know it's actually a word. Come on. Yeah, it does mean society company. Looked what? Look. Airline. Vliegtuig. Wow, that one's not there. Maybe it's only there in the plural. I don't know. I'm very sleepy already, people. Some days. Okay, bring Dutch mush. Okay. That's all the vocabulary in that one. Let's see if I can read this, and hopefully my throat holds up. So this reading text is about problems in an airplane. Text 1. Problemen in een vliegtuig. Problems in an airplane. Sommige vakantiegangers maken problemen als zij in een vliegtuig reizen. Het aantal asociale vliegtuigpassagiers neemt toe. Toenemen. Increase. Oh yeah, that's right. Elk jaar komen er meer meldingen van overlast door passagiers. Dit is een internationaal probleem. In Nederlandse vliegtuigen van KLM, Transavia, Corendon en enkele andere vliegtuigmaatschappijen ging het in 2016 om meer dan 1000 incidenten. En het aantal incidenten blijft stijgen. I think that's right.
Incidenten.
Incidenten. Er zijn verschillende vormen van slecht gedrag in een vliegtuig. Er zijn mensen die een sigaret beginnen te roken. Er zijn mensen die te veel alcohol drinken. En er zijn mensen die ruzie gaan maken met de medepassagiers of met de bemanning. Medepassagiers. They actually don't want us to have that one. Medepassagiers. Passagier means passenger. Oh, fellow passenger. I'm gonna add that. I don't have passagier in here. I could swear I do. Passagier. Oh, jeez. Yeah. It's a better passagier. Where am I? Of met de bemanning. Soms zijn passagiers al dronken als zij instappen. How did drunken passengers get on an airplane? Well, I guess they drink the alcohol when they get through, okay, security check. Alle vliegtuigmaatschappijen hebben hier last van, maar de vliegtuigmaatschappijen hebben geen oplossing voor de problemen. Deskundigen van de Universiteit in Delft zien wel een oplossing. Ze noemen 2 maatregelen. Ze denken dat er in de eerste plaats een alcoholverbod moet komen in de vliegtuigen. Ook moeten passagiers volgens deze deskundigen een verplichte blaastest doen voordat zij instappen in het vliegtuig. Met een blaastest kun je zien hoeveel alcohol iemand heeft gedronken. Mensen die te veel gedronken hebben, mogen volgens deze deskundigen niet instappen. Het verkopen en het schenken van alcohol in het vliegtuig kan volgens de deskundige beter verboden worden. Het probleem is volgens de deskundige dat de vliegtuigmaatschappijen veel geld verdienen aan de verkoop van alcohol in het vliegtuig. De vliegtuigmaatschappijen willen geen alcoholverbod en ook geen verplichte blaastest in het vliegtuig. Wow. That's not a safe airline, okay? I gotta say. Verkoop. Verbod. It actually should be forbod. I think I said forbode, but it's
Verbod.
Verbod. Okay. All right. So, I have to answer the questions as well. Oh no. I don't want that. Don't want to strike through. Leesvaardigheid. Vragen en antwoorden. Questions and answers. Vraag 1. Welk probleem maken sommige passagiers in het vliegtuig? Okay. Antwoord A. Zij zijn dronken, zij roken of zij maken ruzie. Ruzie of ruzie?
Ruzie.
Ruzie. Zij zijn dronken, zij roken of zij maken ruzie. So they are drunk, they smoke, or they cause an argument. Vraag 2. Hoe willen de vliegtuigmaatschappijen deze problemen oplossen? Ze willen een alcoholverbod in het vliegtuig. Ze willen minder passagiers in het vliegtuig. Ze willen een blaastest voor alle passagiers. Ze weten dat niet. They don't seem to want to solve the problem, actually. Antwoord D. Ze weten dat niet. They don't know that. Because they don't seem to want to solve the problems. Vraag 3. Hoe denken deskundigen over dit probleem? Ze willen een alcoholverbod in het vliegtuig. Oké. Ze willen dat passagiers een blaastest doen voordat zij instappen. Ze willen een blaastest en ook een alcoholverbod. Antwoord C. Ze willen een blaastest en ook een alcoholverbod. Yeah, in the text it says the expert wants to solve this problem by making people take a breathalyzer test, and also they want the airlines to implement an alcohol ban. Hey, Adrenaline, how's it going? What were you just doing? Oh, I've got to change that. I've got to change that emote to something else. That's not working. Why is that not working? Oh, there's no cat hype. That's why I changed it. Oh, I might change it back. Never mind. I might put a cat hype back. How is the Dyson Sphere program? I was playing the Dyson Sphere game about science and manufacturing. That's cute. Are you having fun with it? How's the language learning? Language learning is going. It's going well enough, I think. Just still have to get through the stuff. I mean, what's the point in taking the course if I don't do the lessons or homework? So, now I'm on text 2, text 2. But I'm going to type in the words in red. I see one. And how are you today? And you're up early today. I know I'm up early, but I fell asleep early. Indeed, revision is crucial. I hope it all goes well. Yeah, me too. But Nate's going to be taking the actual tests before me. And then he can tell me all about it afterwards.
Ontwikkeling.
Oh yeah, it's development. Evolution. Growth. Not sure. This seems to be more like I guess development is fine. and evolution, and they also said growth. I hope you're doing well, Jenna. Gedrag, we already have that one. Het gedrag. They want het gedrag, but I'm pretty sure I've already added that, the behavior. Next one. Steeds minder mensen gaan zonder voorbereiding. Zonder means without. Voorbereiding is preparation. And I think voorbereiding, I'm a little tired and hungry. And feel like sleeping lately. Yeah, do voorbereiding. But I need to get through this. Maybe I should get some coffee or tea. Voorbereiding. Planning. I bet you that's still planning. Yep, do planning. Overnachtigen in een hotel worden via overnachtingen. Fortunately, I already ate, but we'll be going golfing with my dad now. Ah, have fun! That sounds fun, and I hope you have a great time with that golfing. Hopefully, it's not too windy today for you. It's raining and overcast here today. Have a wonderful time with that, and thanks for dropping by. Well, I know this is cat high, but it's still a wave. Cheers. I will. The weather has been less than ideal, but the driving range is always there. That is true. It just makes it harder to golf, though, when it's really windy. Okay. Guess maybe I should rename it to Cat Wave instead of just High. Planning. Where was I? Overnachtigen. What did I say this was? Overnachting. Overnight stay. Okay, so that must be overnachting. Oh, come on. Why isn't that there? Okay. I think it's that. Giving me these words that don't exist in the dictionary, but they exist anyways. And they've got to have a door hat. Okay, yeah. Wade does not allow the mote to be more versatile, but I call mine hay for clarity of use and easy to remember, which I feel more important. You don't think the wave would really work? Okay, I'll just leave it then. I could also just call it hi bye. Which might be funny. Overnachting in a hotel worden via internet booked. The booked is just booked. Zonder reservering. The reservering. The reservation. I think wave could work. It's all depending on what you want your emote used for. Well, generally I use hi and bye. I just realized because I don't have enough room for bye. I don't have enough emote spots right now. What is with these ads again? Reservering. Why is it not in here? I'm starting to think Vandala is out of date. Okay, some things are out of date then. Let's just try this. Reservering. It's not even in here. Wow. Not in there either. I know it means reservation. Doorbrengen.
Doorbrengen.
Does that make sense here? Okay. Now Alex is rarely or hardly. Oops. Barely. Okay, I think that's all the vocab there that I have to add. Alright, back to reading this and then answering questions. This one. This book. Tekst 2. Nederlanders op vakantie. Nederlanders gaan steeds vaker op vakantie. Vooral korte vakanties in eigen land zijn populair. Het aantal vakanties neemt ieder jaar met ongeveer 6% toe. Oké. Vakantiereizen worden meestal met de eigen auto gemaakt. De Nederlands Bureau voor Tourism. Oh, I'm actually not sure how to pronounce that in Dutch.
Toerisme.
Toerisme? Oké. Het Nederlands Bureau voor Toerisme en Congressen NBTC onderzoekt de ontwikkeling van het toeristisch gedrag van de Nederlandse vakantiegangers. Steeds minder mensen gaan zonder voorbereiding op vakantie. Planning van een vakantie is tegenwoordig normaal. Oké. Oké, ja. Vroeger gingen mensen met hun auto op vakantie. Zij reden naar een hotel en liepen daar naar binnen. Of zij legden een tent in de auto en gingen naar een camping. Hotel vol of camping vol, dan gingen de vakantiegangers in hun auto op zoek naar een adresje in de buurt. What? So strange, actually. Dat is in de moderne tijd heel anders. Overnachtingen in een hotel worden via internet geboekt. Bijvoorbeeld via booking.com of via Airbnb. En een plek op Een camping moet je ook gewoon reserveren. Zonder reserveren is er vaak geen plaats in een hotel of op een camping. 90% van de vakanties die Nederlanders in het buitenland doorbrengen, boeken zij tegenwoordig online. De meest populaire vakantielanden voor Nederlanders veranderen nauwelijks. Al tientallen jaren gaan Nederlanders naar dezelfde landen: Duitsland, Spanje en Oostenrijk. So that would be Germany, Spain, and Austria. Austria, actually. Wow, did not know that. I knew about maybe Germany and Spain, but Austria? Why Austria? Why not Switzerland? All right. Vragen en antwoorden. Questions and answers. Vraag 1. Welke ontwikkeling is er in het Nederlandse toerisme? Antwoord D. Steeds meer Nederlanders reserveren een hotel of een camping via internet. Vraag 2. Hoe gaan de meeste mensen op vakantie? Hoe gaan de meeste mensen op vakantie? They actually don't say. They talked about what they did in the past. Let's see. I don't think they actually say. Yeah, the other answers don't seem fit. I'm going to say antwoord D. Dat staat niet in de tekst. Because it says in the past they used to do some of these things. Vraag 3. Wat deden de mensen vroeger als ze met een tent op vakantie gingen? Antwoord B. Ze reden naar een camping en ze keken of er plek was op de camping. Antwoord B. That's what I'm going to say. I think I'm going to take a little break right now because I've been drinking lots of water. You know, I keep popping up and down. I'm a little restless, I guess, today. But it's good for me to drink water. And then when I come back, I'm going to work on text 3. I'll be right back. Oh. Ah. There we go. I'm back. Ik ben terug. Drinking more water. Hi, Mike. Oh, sorry. Hello, Frensity, Mike. I keep forgetting to say Frensity. And Ninja Bots say they see a Frensity in chat. How's it going this morning? Do you have class? I have to put some lip gloss on because my lips are dry, but then it gets all over my cup. I hate that. But then, like, I'm drinking my lip gloss. We didn't miss much Dutch. No classes today? Assignments? Homework? My throat is really bugging me today. And I had to take an allergy med to help. But, I don't know. Alright. Oops. Oh, yeah. So we're back to this thing. And I'm on text 3. And let's check this for some vocabulary. Lip balm season. I know. Probably worse for you, huh? Do toename. That's the increase. I want to play a game, but I also need to do this lesson. I gotta cover one lesson for Monday, because she's gonna do one whole lesson on Monday, and then half of the next lesson for Wednesday. The toename, the increase, and welke dat side last hebben van trouble with yeah, last happen to have trouble with. I am pretty tired today. I crashed so hard last night. I was just so tired, and I watched a little bit of Book of Boba Fett. I was watching some an episode or two of the Book of Boba Fett, which is sort of interesting, I guess. Just because I was too tired to stream or play a game. Bekende het Waterdorp. That's literally a water village. So what can we call it? Really? Are we calling it? No, that's Afrikaans. What would we call this in English? That's the literal translation. Let's see, what does it say? Wasserdorf. I figured there was a German equivalent. Did you do more Wordle this morning? I guess I'm just gonna go with the actual. I don't think there's a real word in English for that. If there is, I haven't come across it or thought of it or you know. Quiero so. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Estoy bien. Pero un poco cansada. ¿Qué tal? Dorswonen aan de waterkant. Yeah, you know, like it's Waterdorp. What? Literally, it means water village. Yeah, whatever. It's not there. Come on. Waterfront village. Am I tired? Oh. My brain is Dutch mush. Too much Dutch. I take online Dutch classes on Monday and Wednesday right now. And it gets really tiring because you have to listen to all the other students give answers as well. So I said water dorp, not water drop. It's alright, I'll be fine. I mostly just I kind of want to just play a game today, but I do have to do this. Waterfront village? I guess that could work, Mike. Waterfront village? Or village on the water? Okay, well, Heathorn. They're talking about this specific town. It's not necessarily, it's like a town. This one's a town. It's an Overijssel. How much water do they have? What is a Waterdorp? Seriously. I wonder if they're just making these things up in the text. Nope. Het karakter. Na de laatste verplaatsing van het donderdag kreeg Giethoorn het karakter van een waterdorp met zijn gracht begeleid door een voetpad. It's there, see Waterdorp. Oh, I missed the R. Water village. I'll be fine though. I hope you're doing well today, Polyglot. Quiero ser. Wait, what am I supposed to call you again? Please remind me. Like I said, too much Dutch. I can't remember much else right now. You told me the other day. I'm stupid and I don't remember now. I'm not sure it's a waterfront village per se, like if there's a waterfront and then the village is there on the waterfront, or if the water is like in the middle of the town. It looks like there's water everywhere. It's not like it's on a lake or something. I mean, maybe there's a This is so small. Okay, I'll just go with Water Village. Water engulfed village? I would go with village on the water. That's what I want to go with. Village on the water. Water engulfed village. That sounds like it got flooded, Mike. De boerderij. De Boerderij. Boerderij is farm. I see, Mike, you're a little bit here, a little bit there, watermelon. Indeed, that's kind of what it looks like in their map too, like some water here, water village. Does it count if there's puddles instead of canals? This one doesn't. Why Wiktionary? Where's my English one? Yeah, it is a farm, but where's the? I think it's it's a word. To boerderij, the farm. And silly. Botson states Botson is to collide, I believe. Need to drink more water again. But to collide. Because it may not actually crash, or you might get like a collision doesn't actually involve a complete crash or anything. You may get some damage, but what? What? Opvara. What does this mean? This whole thing? And it's actually in red text, so Opvara grote nagebouwd. Rebuilt. No, nagebouwd would be rebuilt. Right? Oh, did I miss? I mistyped it. Recreated? Oh, it is recreated. Opvara. What? On scale. Oh, it means on scale. Okay, that makes more sense. Couldn't remember the English. I see Dutch, I understand it, I just don't remember the English, or how, like, you know. What did they say? What on scale? To scale. Wouldn't it be like to scale? Yeah, it's to scale. It's been recreated to scale. I'm trying to remember. I mean, we don't say on scale in English, I'm pretty sure. I don't think I've ever heard that. It's like it was recreated to scale. Yeah. So, na about. And I can't type today. Opvara grote nagebouwd. Nabouwen. It's probably nabouwen is the verb. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it then. Volendam. Oh, how about? I don't think I've been there yet. I wanted to go visit Volendam. Haven't been there yet. Het ergst. The most serious. The worst? Isn't the worst? But erg is like they want to say the worst. Why is my nose itchy? My nose is itchy. Tell it to stop being itchy. Yeah, if it's an adjective, it is serious. Okay, we'll do both. Okay, fine, we'll do this. Vissersdorp. Het. It's a fishing village. We do say fishing village in English. I mean, I guess you could say water village in English. I don't know, I like village on the water. It's Vissersdorp. De verwachting. The expectation. Expectation. Okay. Alright, that's all the vocabulary in this text, so time to read. Read, and then we'll do some questions and answers. Tekst 3. Toeristen in Nederland. Het toerisme in Amsterdam wordt een steeds groter probleem, zegt burgemeester Halsema. Ook veel andere bewoners van de hoofdstad vinden dat de toename van het aantal toeristen te groot wordt. In 2019 kwamen er ongeveer 9 miljoen toeristen naar Amsterdam. Ook in andere plaatsen komen te veel toeristen. De toename van het toerisme is goed voor de economie, maar bewoners van deze steden en dorpen zeggen steeds vaker dat zij last hebben van al deze toeristen. Vooral grote groepen Chinezen zorgen op verschillende plaatsen in Nederland voor de groei van het toerisme. De Chinese economie groeit snel. Steeds meer Chinezen hebben genoeg geld om naar Nederland te reizen. Zij reizen niet alleen naar Amsterdam, maar ook naar andere plaatsen. Zorgen op verschillende plaatsen. Zorgen op. I see the words, I understand words individually, and sometimes zorgen op. What? Okay, I want to understand. Something is off about this sentence that makes it hard for me to understand. Grote groepen. Are they blaming the Chinese tourists? Because it ain't the Chinese tourists that make a mess of the city, gotta say. They mostly come and take pictures. Like the actual Chinese from China. And zorgen op. Voor grote groepen Chinezen zorgen op verschillende plaatsen zorgen voor. It's probably zorgen voor. Yeah. So they're saying the large groups of Chinese tourists are responsible for the growth of the tourism. Okay. Probably, maybe true, but they ain't the ones messing up the city, from what I've seen. De Chinese economie groeit snel. Steeds meer Chinezen hebben genoeg geld om naar Nederland te reizen. Zij reizen niet alleen naar Amsterdam, maar ook naar andere plaatsen. Giethoorn. See, Giethoorn is another place. Here, we looked this up already. That's Giethoorn. We can look at the English article too, but it's a Dutch stream. So there's this little village, see? I guess, yeah, it's a village on the water because, might be interesting to visit actually. I want to get a visit at least one city in each of the provinces of the Netherlands. And maybe someday, we can go visit the Dutch Caribbean. Maybe. We'll see. Anyways, back to reading this. What was I reading? Giethoorn. Yes, Giethoorn. Giethoorn. So we're talking about this place now. Giethoorn. Do you guys want the link for that? And then the English article is this one. We're talking about this little town. It seems pretty actually, doesn't it? It's just like this whole element seems kind of pretty and nice, peaceful, relaxing maybe. Onthastende. I've learned new words. Yeah, that's a funny word in Dutch because we don't really say unhurry in English. I don't know anybody that says unhurry, but that's literally what it means. To not be hasty. No, we don't say unhurry. Don't be hasty like in Lord of the Rings. That's what we say. Okay. Giethoorn. Giethoorn is het bekende waterdorp in het noorden van Nederland. Het wordt daar ook steeds drukker. In de dorpsstraat van Giethoorn lopen de mensen in file langs de boerderijen. En de bootjes in de gracht botsen steeds op elkaar. Chinese toeristen vinden Giethoorn de leukste plek in Nederland. In Shanghai is een deel van Giethoorn op ware grootte nagebouwd. Wow, I did not know that. Let me see what it says here. It doesn't say anything about Shanghai. This text in my book here says that in Shanghai there's a part of Giethoorn has been recreated to scale, or there is a part of it has been recreated to scale. Okay, the next place that apparently these Chinese tourist groups like to go is Volendam. Which actually I wanted to go visit Volendam. It's, I think, or is that a different one? No, maybe. Is it up there? That doesn't look right. Maybe it is. Did I want to go visit Volendam, or am I thinking of another place? Oh, no, yeah. I should visit there, though. Yeah. If I actually could ride a bike properly, if I actually learned how to properly ride a bike, maybe biking there, but not anytime soon. Okay, Volendam. So we're learning about this place, Volendam. Volendam, that's what we're reading about here. in my text. In my book, we're reading about this. Volendam. In Volendam lijkt de situatie het ergst. Volendam ligt dichtbij Amsterdam. Het kleine vissersdorp ontvangt 1,4 miljoen bezoekers per jaar. How is this? I think that's how it should be pronounced.
1,4 miljoen.
Okay, 1,4 miljoen bezoekers per jaar. De verwachting is dat dit aantal blijft groeien. Steeds meer Volendammers klagen over overlast door Chinese toeristen die in de tuinen van hun huisjes lopen op zoek naar een tuinstoel. Wij op zoek naar een tuinstoel. A tuinstoel is what, like a garden chair or something? A lawn chair? So this text is saying the residents of Volendam are complaining that the Chinese tourists who visit their town walk over their garden looking for a lawn chair. Het liefst gaan deze toeristen lekker zitten in zo'n tuinstoel. Zij hopen dan dat een Volendammer een koel, helder Heineken-biertje komt brengen. I think they're saying that the tourists basically they would prefer, they want to go there, the preference is to go there and to sit in a lawn chair, and then they hope that one of the residents in Volendam, cool helder, helder means clear. A cool, clear Heineken beer to come bring. We'll bring them a Heineken or something. Oh my goodness. Okay, I guess it's slightly problematic when you have things like that happening, but I've seen way worse with like Americans and British visiting here and just getting drunk, or other people visiting here and just getting drunk. All right. Vragen en antwoorden. Questions and answers now. Questions and answers, everyone. Vraag 1. Waarom komen er veel Chinese toeristen naar Nederland? Okay, it's multiple choice. I'll read them out. I don't know. I'm losing my voice though. Omdat zij graag in een bootje door een gracht willen varen. Omdat zij Heineken bier lekker vinden. Omdat zij in een tuinstoel in Volendam willen zitten. Omdat zij tegenwoordig genoeg geld verdienen om op reis te gaan. I'm gonna say D. They just have, like, they have more money. Antwoord D. Oh, excuse me. Oh, why is that? Vraag 2. This is getting tough for me today. Naar welke plaats in Nederland reizen de Chinese toeristen het liefst? A. Dat staat niet in de tekst. B. Naar Volendam. C. Naar Giethoorn. D. Naar Amsterdam. Where do they most prefer going? I don't think it says actually. Okay, maybe it does. Let me see this. Het liefst gaan deze toeristen lekker zitten in zo'n tuinstoel. God. But it doesn't really say that which place they prefer. I'm going to say antwoord A. Dat staat niet in de tekst. Okay. Vraag 3. Hoeveel Chinese toeristen komen er in Amsterdam? Er said ongeveer 9 miljoen. Ja, antwoord A. 9 miljoen. B is, dat staat niet in de tekst. C is 1,4 miljoen. What did we say? Okay. Next. Okay, any red words? Achter de rug. Achter de rug is literally behind the back. But it's probably an expression behind. I think in this context is if they've already covered. Lauwlak. I might need to take a break and actually eat soon. Lazy bones, a slacker. Okay. Lauwlak is probably a dull word, right? Actually, no. Why is it lazy bones and not slacker? What's the difference between somebody who's a lazy bones and a slacker? Is there a difference between lazy bones and a slacker? Somebody who's just lazy? I don't know. The 10th leg. Leaks. No, I'm just gonna go lekken. To leak. sleeping bags. Slaapzakken, sleeping bag is a doll word. Slaapzak, de zak. Yeah. Sleeping bag. Druppel. A druppel is a drop. It's a drop. Geen druppel, a drop. De druppel. Is it drop or droplet? It can be a droplet. Okay. But I have voorspelled. Voorspellen means to predict. Next. To Lauren. Am I woken up too early? Yeah. Oh, to be lazy. There we go. Lauren. Lauren. To lay about. As a noun though, het Lauren. Lazing around. Okay. I'm just gonna put the verb, to be lazy. Actually, I think I did that somewhere else before, but I should have just put the verb. I don't remember where. Wat op deze camping veel vervelend is. Vervelend. Vervelend is annoying. Vervelend. Wat vervelend?
Vervelend.
Immediately. Maintain. Attain.
Meteen.
What else did they say? Immediately, right away, meteen. Pronto, therewith. Immediately, right away. No, it's fine. I think that was it, actually. I think that's the last of the vocabulary that I need to do. Alright. Okay, let's read text 4. I think I am getting tired and I should probably go get some food. And wow, is it almost 4 p.m. in the afternoon? Well, no wonder I'm getting tired. I woke up early today and didn't eat yet. Or should I take a break? I can't always take a break and do words on stream, I guess, but that doesn't solve the problem that I might fall asleep, so. Text 4. Text 4. Je ontvangt een kaartje van je vriend. A card. Post. Okay. A card. Yeah, I mean, so postcard is card ticket, no coupon. But we all know this is a big, like a map or a card. Oh no, it's a map. To cart is a map. Did I put a card in the... let me see something here. The cart. Yeah, I keep forgetting that's also a map. That makes more sense for like when we're talking about traveling and going on vacation. Tommy. So, Encarta here is probably a postcard. But I think there's a different... Yeah, this is actually a postcard. There's another word for postcard in Dutch. I'm trying to remember. Aanzichtkaart. Briefkaart. But they're using kaartje to mean a postcard here, which is weird because I've never... Yeah, I've only seen kaartje as like a train ticket. Especially when you take a train ride and they have people come by and check to see if you legitimately have a ticket for the train. They ask for jouw kaartje. So I think here they are saying in kaartje, they're using it without, yeah, whatever. We'll see what the teacher says on Monday about it. She might not actually like it. Text 4. Je ontvangt een kaartje van je vriendin. So you receive a postcard from your friend. Hoi Marianne, goed tijd voor een berichtje aan jou, mijn lieve vriendin, want ik ben al 2 weken weg uit Nederland. Weg out Nederland. I've been away from the Netherlands. Okay. We hebben het hartstikke leuk. We gingen van België naar Noord-Frankrijk en we hebben nu al meer dan 1000 kilometer achter de rug. Hier zijn we in Zuid-Frankrijk. Het is hier heel erg warm. Voor mij is het veel te warm, maar Nico vindt het heerlijk. Hij houdt ervan. Het is zo ontzettend warm dat we niet actief zijn. Ontzettend warm. I think they're saying unusually. I'm not sure. Ontzettend. Oh, no. Enormously? Terribly. Yeah, enormously. Ontzettend warm. Where are we? Dat we niet actief zijn. Ook dat vindt Nico prima. Hij is een enorme lauwlak. Vorige week hebben we wel veel gedaan. Vorige week hebben we wel veel gedaan. Toen was het niet zo heet en hadden we af en toe regen. Geen probleem. We hebben veel gewandeld en gefietst. Dat was heel fijn. De tent lekt. Onze slaapzakken waren nat in Noord-Frankrijk, maar nu is dat probleem ook opgelost. Hier is geen druppel regen voorspeld. Door de hitte zijn we nu op het Franse platteland dus heerlijk wel aan het lauweren. We zwemmen natuurlijk wel. Op de camping hier is een groot zwembad. Wat op deze camping wel vervelend is dat er heel veel jongeren zijn. Jongeren en jager, iedere nacht in disco. Nou, je begrijpt wat een lawaai dat geeft. Harde muziek en jongelui die te veel drinken. Daarom gaan we morgen weer verder. Dan rijden we naar Spanje, dus nog verder naar het zonnige zuiden. Zo, je weet weer alles. Ik moet nu echt wat aan het eten gaan doen. Het is vandaag mijn beurt. Mijn beurt. Oh, I have problems with that one.
Beurt.
Beurt. Wait, I want to hear this.
Leuke beurt.
Leuke beurt. Beurt. I don't know. Sounds like she says that EU differently there. Het is vandaag mijn beurt. Als ik weer thuis ben over 2 weken, kom je dan snel op bezoek? Dan kookt Nico voor ons. Nu stop ik met schrijven. Ik doe de kaart meteen op de post, zodat je hem snel hebt. Misschien morgen al. Dikke kus, Ellie. So it is clear that it is a postcard. She just says I'm putting the card in the post, in the mail. Alright. Vragen en antwoorden. Questions and answers. See, for those who don't know, I'm doing this. Vraag 1. Wat voor weer is het in Frankrijk? Het is in Frankrijk al 2 weken. Sorry. Vraag 1. Wat voor weer is het in Frankrijk? A. Het is in Frankrijk al 2 weken heel erg warm. B. Niet zo heet en af en toe regen. En C. Er is regen voorspeld. D. In het noorden was er regen, maar nu is Ellie met warm weer in het zuiden. No, that's not true. That's not true, T. I'm gonna say antwoord B. Niet zo heet en af en toe regen. And she says that was het heel erg warm. Ja, vorige week, toen was het niet zo heet en hadden we af en toe. Wat voor weer is het in Frankrijk? Hold on. Hier zijn we in Zuid-Frankrijk. Het is hier heel erg warm. Okay. Oh, sorry, actually maybe answer D. In het noorden was er regen, maar nu is Ellie met warm weer in het zuiden. But she says it's nice and warm in the south. Okay, I'm going to say answer D, actually. Antwoord D. This is getting tricky. Vraag 2. Wie maakt vandaag het eten op de camping? She says it's her turn, actually. Antwoord A. Ellie. So it's A. Ellie. B. Nico. C. Nico en Ellen koken niet, maar ze gaan naar het restaurant van de camping. D. Nico en Ellie koken vandaag samen. Now, she says it's her turn. Vraag 3. Waar is Ellie als zij deze kaart schrijft? A. In Noord-Frankrijk. B. In Zuid-Frankrijk. C. In Spanje. No. Antwoord B. Zuid-Frankrijk. Alright, I'm gonna check my answers at the back of the book. So the list of the reading exercises, the back of the book. Oh, got one wrong. It says C. The second one. What? Really? I didn't think that was actually in there. Oh, actually, I guess it does. It's implied. Zij boeken een hotel of een camping, maar zij reizen meestal met hun eigen auto. It's implied because they're saying they're vacationing. What? Zonder. It's implied. Answer C was zij boeken een hotel of een camping, maar zij reizen meestal met hun eigen auto. I don't know. They're saying it's C for this one. And why am I not understanding things? And the next one is DCB. I don't understand why I got that wrong. They were being tricky. They're saying C and then B. Not Heathorn? Or did I miss that? Oh, yeah, I did. Chinese toeristen vinden Giethoorn de leukste plek in Nederland. But that doesn't... It doesn't say they most prefer to go there. They just say that they think it's the nicest place in the Netherlands. I mean, I guess implied if they think it's the nicest place in the Netherlands that they just go there. And the last one is answer B. Hoeveel Chinese toeristen komen er in Amsterdam? That was tricky because they said, in the text they said ongeveer 9 miljoen toeristen. Yeah, okay. I wasn't sure if they were going to get do the most logical thing. I thought they were going to ignore the ongeveer. That was my fault. And the rest was right. Alright. Okay. Actually, no. You know what? I'll just keep going. But I think I'm going to have to grab some food. So the next part is there are 2 videos on the YouTube channel that we're going to listen to. Yay. Dutch listening. Luistervaardigheid. That's that. And we are on les 17. So it's going to be this one when I come back. And I'm going to have to turn up the volume a bit.
Vakantie. Ik ga naar Thailand.
No, it's not too... Oh, nice. She went to Thailand. That's what she said. Okay, so I'm going to do that when I come back. I'm just going to heat up some food. So there's 2 videos that we're going to listen to, and then questions and answers for them. And then I'm going to work on the grammar. Grammar, writing, and lots of writing. and speech practice. Okay, be right back. Actually, it's fine. I'm just gonna leave it running while I get my food ready in the oven. It shouldn't take too long. Oh, why is that not working? Okay, that's not good. Why is that not working? Chromebook? Why not working? Yeah, sorry. I pulled my hair back because I'm gonna eat some food. And by the way, in case people are sort of wondering, that hasn't really popped up, but I'm just going to pull that up there. Yes. It is a bit disheartening, but not much we can do, and I'm going to continue with stuff I need to do in real life. And try to keep doing stuff. Alright. So, I think as I eat, I'm just going to mute the mic. You guys can see me eating, I guess. I'm going to mute the mic while we do this. Or actually, no. Maybe not. Actually, maybe I will turn off the camera and mute the mic while I'm eating. Hold on. And some days I'm okay with it. And some days I feel really bad because I just want to eat my food. And yeah, I'm really hungry.
Hoi Ingrid,
Hey Henk.
alles goed vandaag?
Ja, lekker.
Je gaat volgende week toch op vakantie? Waar ga je naartoe?
Ja, eindelijk vakantie. Ik ga naar Thailand. Lekker relaxen. Lekker niets doen. Lekker op het strand liggen. Lekker relaxen. Lekker eten. Lekker drinken. Geen werk. Geen vergaderingen. Geen wekker. Uitslapen. Vakantie dus.
Fijn voor je, je verdient het. Je werkt zoveel, je hebt het altijd druk. Vakantie is belangrijk.
Dankjewel.
Ga je alleen of gaat je vriendin mee?
Ja, we gaan samen. Is leuker samen. Alleen op vakantie is saai. Heb jij al een plan voor jouw vakantie?
Ik ga nu nog niet. Ik ga in het voorjaar, in april.
En wat ga je dan doen?
Wat denk je?
Geen idee. Naar het strand? Oh nee. Ik denk dat je een actieve vakantie wilt.
Ja, ik ga met 3 vrienden naar Zuid-Frankrijk. We nemen onze racefietsen mee en dan gaan we elke dag fietsen. Ver fietsen. Ja, en ook met de fiets de bergen in. In april is het al mooi weer in Zuid-Frankrijk.
Hoe gaan jullie?
We gaan met de trein. De fietsen kunnen makkelijk mee in de trein.
En waar slapen jullie dan?
Ja, we hebben een vakantiehuisje gehuurd. We fietsen vanaf het station naar het vakantiehuisje. Alles is al georganiseerd. Maar het duurt dus nog 3 maanden. Het is nu nog maar net januari.
Nou, dat klinkt ook leuk. Maar ik ga dus volgende week al. Lekker niets doen.
Ja, leuk. Oké, leuk voor je. Ik ga nu werken hoor.
Ja, ik ook. Tot later.
Ik ga nu nog niet. Ik ga in het voorjaar, in april.
En wat ga je dan doen?
Wat denk je? Je verdient het. Je werkt zoveel, je hebt het altijd druk. Vakantie is belangrijk.
Dankjewel.
Ga je alleen of gaat je vriendin mee?
Ja, we gaan samen. Is leuker samen. Alleen op vakantie is saai. Heb jij al een plan voor jouw vakantie?
Ik ga nu nog niet. Ik ga in het voorjaar, in april.
En wat ga je dan doen?
Wat denk je?
Geen idee. Naar het strand? Oh nee. Ik denk dat je een actieve vakantie wilt.
Ja, ik ga met 3 vrienden naar Zuid-Frankrijk. We nemen onze racefietsen mee en dan gaan we elke dag fietsen. Ver fietsen. Ja, en ook met de fiets de bergen in. In april is het al mooi weer in Zuid-Frankrijk.
Hoe gaan jullie?
We gaan met de trein. De fietsen kunnen makkelijk mee in de trein.
En waar slapen jullie dan?
Ja, we hebben een vakantiehuisje gehuurd. We fietsen vanaf het station naar het vakantiehuisje. Alles is al georganiseerd. Maar het duurt dus nog 3 maanden. Het is nu nog maar net januari.
Nou, dat klinkt ook leuk. Maar ik ga dus volgende week al. Lekker niets doen.
Ja, leuk. Oké, leuk voor je. Ik ga nu werken hoor.
Ja, ik ook. Tot later.
Hoi Ingrid.
Hey Henk.
Alles goed vandaag?
Ja, lekker.
Je gaat volgende week toch op vakantie? Waar ga je naartoe?
Ja, eindelijk vakantie. Ik ga naar Thailand. Lekker relaxen. Lekker niets doen. Lekker op het strand liggen. lekker relaxen, lekker eten, lekker drinken. Geen werk, geen vergaderingen, geen wekker, uitslapen. Vakantie dus.
Fijn voor je. Je verdient het. Je werkt zoveel. Je hebt het altijd druk. Vakantie is belangrijk.
Dankjewel.
Ga je alleen of gaat je vriendin mee?
Ja, we gaan samen. Is leuker samen. Alleen op vakantie is saai. Heb jij al een plan voor jouw vakantie?
Ik ga nu nog niet. Ik ga in het voorjaar, in april.
En wat ga je dan doen?
Wat denk je?
Geen idee. Naar het strand? Oh nee. Ik denk dat je een actieve vakantie wilt.
Ja, ik ga met 3 vrienden naar Zuid-Frankrijk. Wij nemen onze racefietsen mee en dan gaan we elke dag fietsen. Ver fietsen. Ja, en ook met de fiets de bergen in. In april is het al mooi weer in Zuid-Frankrijk.
Hoe gaan jullie?
We gaan met de trein. De fietsen kunnen makkelijk mee in de trein.
En waar slapen jullie dan?
Tja, we hebben een vakantiehuisje gehuurd. We fietsen vanaf het station naar het vakantiehuisje. Alles is al georganiseerd. Maar het duurt dus nog 3 maanden. Het is nu nog maar net januari.
Nou, dat klinkt ook leuk. Maar ik ga dus volgende week al. Lekker niets doen.
Ja, leuk. Oké, leuk voor je. Ik ga nu werken hoor.
Ja, ik ook. Tot later.
Hoi Ingrid.
Hey Henk.
Je gaat op vakantie naar Thailand over een paar dagen. Is dat duur, zo'n reis naar Thailand?
Nou, vliegen is heel goedkoop tegenwoordig. We vliegen voor €500 per persoon. Het hotel is ook goedkoop. Voor 2 weken betalen we €600 per persoon. Dat is all in.
Inclusief eten en drinken en hotelkamer bedoel je?
Ja, misschien is vakantie in Europa duurder.
Ja, ik denk. Hoi Ingrid.
Hey Henk.
Je gaat op vakantie naar Thailand over een paar dagen. Is dat duur, zo'n reis naar Thailand?
Nou, vliegen is heel goedkoop tegenwoordig. We vliegen voor €500 per persoon. Het hotel is ook goedkoop. Voor 2 weken betalen we €600 per persoon. Dat is all in.
Inclusief eten en drinken en hotelkamer bedoel je?
Ja, misschien is vakantie in Europa duurder.
Ja, ik denk het. Ik begrijp het wel. Veel mensen gaan naar Thailand met het vliegtuig, want het is goedkoop. En hotels zijn daar ook goedkoop. Mensen verdienen minder geld dan in Europa.
Tja, dat zal wel. Ik vind het prima. Voor mij is het allemaal goed.
Ja. Ga je echt alleen maar op het strand liggen?
Nee joh, Thailand is een mooi land. Er is veel mooie natuur en er zijn mooie gebouwen. 2 weken op het strand, dat is ook voor mij te doen. Ik heb
Ja.
nog geen idee eigenlijk. Mijn vriendin organiseert alle dingen voor de vakantie. Ik hoef niets te doen. Ik ga gewoon mee. Voor mij is het echt vakantie. Ik vind het prima. Mijn vriendin heeft meer tijd dan ik. Zij maakt de plannen. Ik ga mee.
Ah, ik snap het. Zij regelt alles. En jij gaat gewoon mee.
Ja joh, ik moet hier altijd werken en zij vindt het leuk om de vakantie te organiseren.
Jouw vriendin is dus jouw reisgids.
Zo is het.
Lekker makkelijk.
Lekker makkelijk toch?
Ja, goed geregeld.
Zo is het. En nu moet ik snel aan het werk. Ik moet nog veel dingetjes doen. Het is nu nog geen vakantie.
Nee, dat klopt. Het is nu nog een paar dagen druk, druk, druk.
Zo is het. Werk ze hè?
Ja, dank je. Jij ook hè. Hoi Ingrid.
Hey Henk.
Je gaat op vakantie naar Thailand over een paar dagen. Is dat duur, zo'n reis naar Thailand?
Nou, vliegen is heel goedkoop tegenwoordig. We vliegen voor €500 per persoon. Het hotel is ook goedkoop. We vliegen voor €500 per persoon. Nou, vliegen is heel goedkoop tegenwoordig. We vliegen voor €500 per persoon. Het hotel is ook goedkoop. Voor 2 weken betalen we €600 per persoon. Dat is all in.
Inclusief eten en drinken en hotelkamer bedoel je?
Ja, misschien is vakantie in Europa duurder.
Ja, ik denk het. Ik begrijp het wel. Veel mensen gaan naar Thailand met het vliegtuig, want het is goedkoop. En hotels zijn daar ook goedkoop. Mensen verdienen minder geld dan in Europa.
Tja, dat zal wel. Ik vind het prima. Voor mij is het allemaal goed.
Ja. Ga je echt alleen maar op het strand liggen?
Nee joh, Thailand is een mooi land. Er is veel mooie natuur en er zijn mooie gebouwen. 2 weken op het strand, dat is ook voor mij te lang. Ik heb
Ja.
nog geen idee eigenlijk. Mijn vriendin organiseert alle dingen voor de vakantie. Ik hoef niets te doen. Ik ga gewoon mee. Voor mij is het echt vakantie. Ik vind het prima. Mijn vriendin heeft meer tijd dan ik. Zij maakt de plannen. Ik ga mee.
Ah, ik snap het. Zij regelt alles. En jij gaat gewoon mee.
Ja joh, ik moet hier altijd werken en zij vindt het leuk om de vakantie te organiseren.
Jouw vriendin is dus jouw reisgids.
Zo is het.
Lekker makkelijk.
Lekker makkelijk toch?
Ja, goed geregeld.
Zo is het. En nu moet ik snel aan het werk. Ik moet nog veel dingetjes doen. Het is nu nog geen vakantie.
Nee, dat klopt. Het is nu nog een paar dagen druk, druk, druk.
Zo is het. Werk ze, hè?
Ja, jij, dank je. Jij ook, hè?
Alright, I did eat a little bit, but I probably will hide my camera and mute the mic again very shortly because I have more food heating up in the oven. But I ate some cold chicken wings, hot wings from KFC. Alright, so I actually listened to both videos while I was eating. Let me just do that, go over here. And I'll read the questions and the possible answers. Excuse me. Lastigvaardigheid. Tekst 1. Gesprek van Henk en Ingrid, 2 collega's. So this was the first one we listened to. Vraag 1. Waar gaat Ingrid naartoe op vakantie? Well, she clearly said that, well, A. Frankrijk. B. Thailand. C. Dat is niet duidelijk. B. Zij blijft in Nederland en gaat relaxen op het strand. No, she said she went to Thailand. Antwoord B. Thailand. Vraag 2. Wat gaat Henk doen in zijn vakantie? A. Hij gaat kamperen in de bergen. B. Hij gaat met vrienden fietsen in Zuid-Frankrijk. C. Hij gaat samen met Ingrid naar Thailand. D. Hij gaat lekker relaxen en veel slapen in een vakantiehuisje. No. Antwoord B. Hij gaat met vrienden fietsen in Zuid-Frankrijk. Vraag 3. Wanneer heeft Henk vakantie? A. In januari. B. Volgende week. C. In april. He says in April. C. In april. Tekst 2. The second video. Gesprek van Henk en Ingrid, 2 collega's. Vraag 1. Wat gaat Ingrid doen in haar vakantie? A. Zij gaat 3 weken op het strand liggen. B. Zij gaat ook een beetje werken in de vakantie. C. Zij gaat op het strand relaxen en zij gaat ook mooie gebouwen en mooie natuur bekijken. D. Zij blijft veel in het hotel. Antwoord C. Zij gaat op het strand relaxen en zij gaat ook mooie gebouwen en mooie natuur bekijken. Vraag 2. Met wie gaat... Oh my god, I'm coughing up phlegm now. Met wie gaat Ingrid naar Thailand? A. Met niemand. Zij gaat alleen. B. Zij gaat met Henk. C. Zij gaat met haar vriendin. D. Zij gaat met haar familie. Antwoord C. She talks about the fact that her friend planned the trip, and all she had to do is just go. Vraag 3. Hoeveel kost een vliegticket naar Thailand? How much does a plane ticket cost to Thailand? A. €500 per persoon. B. €600 per persoon. C. €400 per persoon. Antwoord A. €500 per persoon. Actually, I should close this. Doesn't need to be there. Okay, so that was that. Next, now we have grammar exercise. Oh, I still have this here going on. Let me just fix that. And grammar exercises. Grammatica and schrijven. Grammar and writing. And now she'll just read the grammar for everyone from this book. The book for this wonderful course that I'm taking. Let's just read this grammar. Don't need to do that for now. So from this, just got some grammar going on here. From this book. What am I doing? Grammatica en schrijven. So, drinken, werken, lopen, kopen, gaan, luisteren, spreken. Dit zijn werkwoorden. Werkwoorden staan in een Nederlandse zin altijd op de tweede plaats. Okay, and again, they're giving some examples, which I think we had last time. I think I showed you the examples last time here. Where is it? Over here? No, here. Yeah, it's these examples. So I don't think I have to read this out loud again because it's the same as the last lesson. Werkwoord op de tweede plaats in een zin, persoon op eerste plaats in een zin. And then the second sentence is werkwoord op tweede plaats in een zin, persoon niet op de eerste plaats in een zin. And they gave us these examples. Ik ga vandaag naar Amsterdam. Vandaag ga ik naar Amsterdam. Hij zoekt een restaurant in Amsterdam. In Amsterdam zoekt hij een restaurant. Ik ga met mijn broer naar Amsterdam. Met mijn broer ga ik naar Amsterdam. Oops. Can we not be there? Oh, why did it do that? Just go back down here. Right. No. Down here. Down here. Yep. Alright, so I need to do some grammar exercises. I'll do this while I'm waiting for my food. So the grammar exercises for this one, maak de volgorde van de woorden in zin anders. So they want us to change the word order of the sentences that they're giving us. Schrijf de persoon niet op de eerste plaats. So, yeah. Okay, yeah, the person doesn't go in the second place. Begin met dik geschreven woorden. Okay. And schrijf de persoon na het werkwoord. Write the subject after the verb. Schrijf het werkwoord altijd op de tweede plaats. How are you, Tim? Hoe gaat het met jou? Schrijf de persoon na het werkwoord. Schrijf het werkwoord altijd op de tweede plaats. Schrijf alle zinnen in een schrift. And how are you today? Hoe gaat het met je vandaag? Yes, I'm actually taking an actual online Dutch course right now. I don't think I have very many questions right now. It's actually A2 level. I mean, occasionally I have some questions, but schrijf het werkwoord altijd op de tweede plaats. And what about you? What languages are you learning? Schrijf alle zinnen in uw schrift. Yeah, she makes us write in our notebook, handwrite in our notebook during the class. Not like she checks. Alright, I gotta be right back because my oven is beeping. Yeah, don't follow the sentence structure that strictly work a little. You mean the main verb can be at the end, but the auxiliary verb is in the second place. I have actually studied a lot of Dutch grammar, by the way. I don't really find Dutch grammar particularly hard. Granted, I do make mistakes sometimes when I do things on the fly because it's still not natural per se, but I have studied a hell of a lot of Dutch grammar before. Yeah, this is A2 level. I don't think they're covering combined tenses yet at this point, even though I know about it. Yeah, I do know about that, Tim. Hij heeft gisteren wel kaas gegeten. Not on verbs in the sentence have to be said. That's is what I just said. The main verbs go to the end. The auxiliary verb goes in the second place. then you're no longer talking about the verb anyway. Indeed, Mike, you're talking about... well, you are and you aren't. You're talking about variations of verb conjugation forms, I guess. Really, Mike? What do you think? Anyways, yes, I gotta do these grammar exercises, which I actually think are pretty easy, but I'm just doing it for the sake of doing it because extra grammar work isn't bad. Vandaag veel karo heen taart bakken. Mijn vrouw wil thuis wil mijn vrouw geen Nederlands spreken. And I don't know if you know Mike, by the way, but Mike is actually a native Norwegian speaker who knows a hell of a lot of German and also speaks English. I don't know. I still think, Mike, that you're very, very close to being a native English speaker. You know, you're native Norwegian, but also possibly native English speaker. Cool cat, I know. Languages. These are my most familiar languages, by the way. 3. Op zaterdag. Op zaterdag had de vrouw niet naar de kapper. Deze maand kunt u geen examen doen. 5. I already know Dutch, English, German, French, Spanish, Russian, Afrikaans, Japanese, Korean, Chinese, and Arabic. I'm working on Hindi and Hebrew. Interesting. Impressive. Yeah, I know a little bit about all of those so far. I wouldn't say I'm fluent in all of them. Actually, I don't ever say I'm fluent in anything, do I, guys? No, I don't. Right, Mike? I never do. And I will probably never say I'm fluent in Dutch, even if I pass these exams. I'm pretty sure I'll pass the exams, but I probably will never say I'm fluent in Dutch. I'll just say I speak Dutch. Ik kan wat Nederlands spreken. Thank you. Maybe I should force pretentious vocab. Oh dear, Mike. Mike, are you trolling now, Mike? Indeed. Deze maand kunt u geen examen doen. Jullie drinken bij een feestje. Bij een feestje drinken jullie geen alcohol. And Waki here, by the way, speaks Russian as well as English. And a little bit of Spanish. Un poco español. See? Though I have to say, out of those languages, I probably know Hindi and Hebrew the least. I've never studied C2 vocab or any level in particular for that matter. No. I mean, come on, think about it. As native speakers, or whatever, of whatever first language that you have, do you go around and sit there, oh, I speak C2 English, I speak C2 Norwegian? We don't test ourselves that way. At least we don't in North America. Well, Waki is Russian. I guess you can ask Waki. In dit gebouw mag u niet roken. Wonder what Russians think about this. I think you can find out by going on Twitter or Instagram or various other social media sites. Ik ga vandaag in dit gebouw Mag u niet roken. Yeah, Mike. Is there a list of C2 Norwegian words, vocab? I'm scared, not gonna lie. In dit tabel mag u niet roken. Vandaag ga ik niet met de auto naar mijn werk. Vandaag doen wij niets. Making sure I'm typing the right thing. Yeah, these people though are a little obsessed with Facebook. It is always funny when old people get on something and then never mind. 9. Dit jaar ga ik niet naar mijn broer in Amerika. 10. We willen in dat vieze bed. In dat vieze bed willen wij niet slapen. And that's all I'm gonna say right now. 10. So. Okay, 11. Die vrouw met een computer. Met een computer kan die vrouw niet goed werken. Deze week spreekt Maria niet met haar collega. 13. Wij zien in ons dorp zien wij niet graag rotzooi. I'm gonna stick with one word order, which is the only correct one, I think. Ver. Ik vind. Why am I doing that? Die auto van jou vind ik niet mooi. 15. Ingrid. Why am I typing the very first word? This should start with the bold ones. Om 10 uur gaat. I can't type. Ingrid nog niet. I think I need to do more multi-language type racer. Can't type. Nog niet slapen. Okay. Next. Oh, there's a couple more on the other side. They give you a random number of exercises to do. Like sentences to do. I don't know why. Tegenwoordig. Kopen veel mensen alles via internet. 16, 17. Oh, Koningsdag. Oh, Koningsdag. Oh, that's so sad. Koningsdag was really fun the first year I got here. Oh, Koningsdag. Werken de meeste Nederlanders niet. Oh, Koningsdag. That was actually kind of sad. Alright. Oefening 2. Zet de woorden in de goede volgorde. Zet het werkwoord in de goede vorm. Begin niet met de persoon. Schrijf alle zinnen in een schrift. Okay. Yeah, there could be possible different answers to this one. But I'm gonna do... Yeah, I'm gonna do in de winkel. And I am gonna wait to see what the teacher says about some of the different word orders. In de winkel krijgt Mandy geen goed salaris. 2. Klokten. In de supermarkt. Yeah, I'm gonna start with that one. In de supermarkt kopen de klanten geen sokken en ondergoed. 3. Met de leraar maak ik. Actually, no. I don't want to start that with deze week. No, I can do it that way. Deze maak ik deze week niet wel oefeningen. Ver. Geen jurken. Dit jaar koopt de vrouw. Dit jaar koopt de vrouw geen jurken bij Zalando. And I don't know why when I slow down the speech, I end up saying the ENs. That's alright. Niet naar de televisie. Vandaag kijken jullie niet naar de televisie. I know people who do support the recognition of as it could have stopped the mutual shelling causing the civilians to suffer. I'm going to start today, however, it's just hard when people in Russia go out and protest against war. Please don't allow anyone to do it. Yeah, it was kind of heartbreaking all around. Thanks for sharing, Lucky. Theo. Okay. Bij het gesprek draagt Theo geen schoen overhemd. 7. Nieuwe t-shirts. Whoa, okay, hold on. What? Okay, that does make sense there. De eerste keer vast I want to hear this name in Dutch, actually, because in English it's just pronounced Yvonne. And I believe in French it's just Yvonne.
Yvonne.
Yeah, I thought so. Yvonne. She'd laugh if you pronounced her name that way, though. I do know it. Anne Yvonne. De eerste keer was Yvonne. Liever. I want to say meditations. Liever. De wasmachine. I think it can be. I think it can be both ways, but I'm gonna put that for now and check the back of the book to see. Winkel krijgt, maar de supermarkt kopen de klanten geen sokken en ondergoed. Wacht. Niet met haar krijgen. Excuse me, 1 second. Alright, sorry everyone. I have to be right back again because I was waiting for a delivery and it just delivered now. So I will be right back. Okay, where was I? I am back. Ik ben terug. Yes. And there we go. Yes. And hello everyone, I am back. Ik ben terug. And yes, if you are a native Dutch speaker or if you are a Dutch speaker, feel free to type in Dutch in chat. That is probably the best way to help anybody with the language at some point, especially when they know a significant amount of it, is to just give them examples of Dutch. And it'll definitely helped me at this point to see more examples of Dutch, which is why I'm taking an online Dutch course. All right, back to this grammar stuff. Alright, acht. En de winkel betaalt Maria. De winkel betaalt Maria. Maria niet met haar kredietkaart. De winkel betaalt Maria niet met haar creditcard. Op dit moment hebben de ouders de koekjes niet aan de kinderen. 10. Op zijn hoofd heeft hij geen haar. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. Actually, people want to know what course I am doing. I am doing a course with this organization here in the Netherlands. And I am doing 2, module 2. Just in case people want it. In case people are curious. Op zijn hoofd heeft hij... Yeah, I ran down 3 flights of stairs and ran up 3 flights of stairs to come back. A little out of breath. I don't get as much exercise as I used to. Op zijn hoofd heeft hij geen haar. 11. In juli en augustus. In juli en augustus zijn wij niet in Nederland. That must be nice. Summers are kind of nice here though. If you don't like really hot summers are pretty nice here. I do admit that. Not hot enough for me though. I like my summers to actually be hot. So I don't have to wear shoes and socks. Sorry, I meant socks. I don't have to wear socks. Just sandals or something. In het weekend. In het weekend had hij niet op, I believe the word over here, niet op de fiets en naar zijn vriendin. Could be in any order here, at least according to dutchgrammar.com. In het weekend gaat hij niet op de fiets naar zijn vriendin. 13. De oefening. Jullie niet in het schrift schrijven. Vandaag. wait. Schrijven. Vandaag schrijven jullie de oefening. Vandaag schrijven jullie de oefening niet in het schrift. In mijn mond heb ik geen tanden. Dit jaar gaan de kinderen op vakantie niet met hun ouders. Dit jaar gaan Okay, that was that one. And all of these grammar exercises first before I check the answers. So one more. And then writing emails, which I think maak de zinnen af. Maak de zinnen af. Maak alle zinnen met de woorden niet of geen. Schrijf alle zinnen in uw schrift. Oh, yes, let's make up sentences. This will be fun. Let's see what silly sentences I can make up. Haha. Kees heeft een nieuw huis. In zijn oude huis wil hij verkopen. It doesn't say how many words I need to use to fill in the sentence. No. In zijn oude huis. Oops, I just realized. Hold on a second. I think there's something wrong with my chair. That's not good. Oh my god, my chair is coming apart. It is coming apart, actually. I just noticed that. Hold on. Excuse me while I kick my chair back into the right place with itself. There we go. Still not perfect. Yeah, it's not gonna be nice. It's just using a hammer fist to knock my chair back in place. All right. Back to the Dutch grammar. Alright, let's make some sentences up. Kees heeft een nieuw huis. In zijn oude huis wil hij niet schoonmaken. In his old house. He doesn't. Okay, wait. In zijn oude huis wil hij niet schoonmaken. I don't know if that makes sense, actually. I don't know if that means what I think it means or if it's just nonsensical the way I wrote it. If it's the wheels falling apart. Oh, it's not. It's not one of those chairs, Wacky. It's a kitchen chair. I literally stream from my kitchen table. It's not really my kitchen table, actually. It's still a landlord's furniture. And it's IKEA furniture. Yeah, no, it was actually just falling out. The leg of the chair was coming out. Gotta love IKEA, though. I think running downstairs didn't make me less tired though, everyone. I want to say, no, I don't think this makes sense. He doesn't want to clean in his whole house. He has a new house. Oh, you know what? I'm being silly. The most logical thing is he doesn't want to live there anymore. Vil hij. In zijn oude huis wil hij niet meer wonen. Okay. That's why I keep saying, watch me make silly sentences up. Yeah, it's fine. Maria eet een boterham. Op de boterham doet zij... Oh, that one's easy. Op de boterham. Maria eet een boterham. Op de boterham doet zij... boter. I guess I like... Okay. Boter and hagelslag. I don't like it. I mean, it's alright. I guess it's nice and sweet if you like your sugar. Op de boterham doet zij boter en hagelslag. 3. Miriam heeft een boek. In het boek leest zij. Did we have these questions already? I feel like these are very similar to the one in the last lesson. In het boek leest zij. Seriously, these feel like the same questions we got last time. Or maybe not. Huh. Where is it? Over here. Oh my god. Is this the same? Did they give us the same ones by accident? Oh my god, it is the same one. They put the same exercise from 16 as in 17. I think. Maybe not. Oh no, maybe not. Well, some of them are the same. Wait, they changed the first one. The first one in 16, lesson 16, which we did just recently, just this week, yesterday. Kees heeft een new house. In dat house gaat hij. And they switched it. Kees heeft een new house. In zijn oude huis wil hij. But the second one's the same. Maria eet een boterham. Op de boterham doet zij. That one's the same. Mariam heeft een boek. In het boek leest zij. Oh my god, I'm just gonna put the same answers. Mijn vrouw en ik zijn in de keuken. Mijn vrouw en ik zijn in de keuken. In de keuken maken wij... Oh my god. In de keuken maken wij... Lekker eten. U staat op de straat. 5 is er... No. Op de straat ziet u... This is the same. Op de straat. Just copy and paste from the last lesson. Seriously, it's about the same. Most of it's the same. I just saved myself some typing. Okay, so I'm not making up funny sentences today because most of it's already been done before. Oh dears. Op de straat ziet u veel mensen. Op de straat ziet u veel mensen. Okay, 6. Mijn buren hebben veel geld. Zonder geld. Oh, okay. They changed that one. Zonder geld. Zonder geld. My neighbors have a lot of money. Without money. Kunnen ze niet eten. 7. Mijn man heeft een telefoon. Zonder telefoon. So they changed some of these. Zonder. Okay. Mijn man heeft een telefoon. Zonder telefoon kan hij me niet bellen. 8. Mijn moeder wil een nieuwe bril zonder bril. So they changed all of it. I think they changed the rest of this to zonder bril. Zonder bril. Mijn moeder wil een nieuwe bril. Zonder bril kan zij niet goed zien. Kan zij niet goed zien. Okay, 9. Caro pakt de pen zonder pen. Caro? Zonder pen. Hij niet schrijven. 12. Oh, sorry, 10. Mijn zus krijgt een diploma. Zonder diploma. Zonder diploma. Mijn zus krijgt een diploma. Zonder diploma kan zij niet werken. I mean, you can still get a job without a high school diploma, people. Kan zij I'm gonna say something different. Zonder diploma. Thinking. It is hard. And zonder diploma is het moeilijk on to vinden. I'm not entirely sure if that's right, but we'll see. Is het moeilijk een baan te vinden? Without a diploma, it's difficult to find a job. Elf. De kok heeft een mes. Zonder mes. So they just switched some of them. It almost looked like it was the same though. Zonder mes kan hij de groenten niet snijden. 12. I mean, I could also say, kan hij niet koken? But met. Okay, 12. Henk en Ingrid hebben een nieuw fototoestel. Maar met dit nieuwe fototoestel. She said maar met dit fototoestel. Henk en Ingrid hebben een nieuw fototoestel. Maar met dit nieuwe fototoestel, what? They have a new one, but with it, I'm at a loss as to what they're getting at here. So they have a new camera. With this new camera, but they're saying, but with this new camera, so what's wrong with it? Cancer. Okay, let me see. Okay, so to nieuw huis. Maria eet een boterham. Doet zij het boek. Leest zij in de keuken, maken wij op de straat. Ziet u zonder geld. 6. Zonder geld kunnen ze niet eten. Zingen zonder telefoon. Kan hij me niet bellen? Kan hij yeah, I'm just gonna do zijn vrouw niet bellen. Kan zij zijn vrouw niet bellen? En zonder bril kan zij niet goed zien. Caro pakt de pen. Zonder pen kan hij niet schrijven. Zonder diploma is het moeilijk een baan te vinden. Zonder mes kan hij de groente niet snijden. Zonder mes kan hij de groente niet snijden. Maar met dit nieuwe, fototoestel kunnen ze veel foto's niet maken. I'm just gonna assume they make really good pictures on the camera, but they can't make a lot. Yeah, I'm going with that. Alright. So I have writing an email, filling in a form, and the speaking skills. Next to do. I'm getting tired. I'm getting tired, everyone. Pretty tiring day. And I want to play a game, so maybe I'll just do some more Dutch on the weekend or something. I don't know. We'll see. But first of all, let me check the grammar exercises at the back of the book and see what they say. There was some more stuff that I wanted to do. 17. Oh, here we go. Vandaag wil Caro geen taart bakken. Thuis wil mijn vrouw geen Nederlands spreken. Op zaterdag gaat de vrouw niet naar de kapper. Deze maand kunt u geen examen doen. Bij een feestje drinken jullie geen alcohol. In dit gebouw mag u niet roken. Vandaag ga ik niet met de auto naar mijn werk. Vandaag doen wij niets op Facebook. Oké. Dit jaar ga ik niet naar mijn broer in Amerika. In dat vieze bed willen wij niet slapen. These were more clear cut as to what the order should be. But Met een computer kan die vrouw niet goed werken. Deze week spreekt Maria niet met haar collega. In ons dorp zien wij niet graag rotzooi op straat. Die auto van jou vind ik niet mooi. Die auto van jou vind ik niet mooi. Om 10 uur gaat Ingrid nog niet slapen. Tegenwoordig kopen veel mensen alles via internet. Op Koningsdag werken de meeste Nederlanders niet. Okay, that one's right. Those were all right. Exactly like the ones in the back of the book. Okay. In de winkel krijgt Mandy geen goed salaris. In de supermarkt kopen de klanten geen sokken en ondergoed. In de supermarkt kopen de klanten geen sokken en ondergoed. Met de leraar maak ik deze week niet veel oefeningen. Met de leraar maak ik deze week niet veel oefeningen. Dit jaar koopt de vrouw geen jurken bij Zalando. Next. Vandaag. Oh, which one's next? 5. Vandaag kijken jullie niet naar de televisie. Bij het gesprek draagt Theo geen schoon overhemd. De eerste keer wast Yvonne de nieuwe t-shirts liever niet in de wasmachine. Nice, okay. In de winkel betaalt Maria niet met haar creditcard. Op dit moment geven de ouders de koekjes niet aan de kinderen. Op zijn hoofd heeft hij geen haar. In juli en augustus zijn wij niet in Nederland. In het weekend gaat hij niet op de fiets naar zijn vriendin. Vandaag schrijven jullie de oefening niet in het schrift. In mijn mond heb ik geen tanden. Dit jaar gaan de kinderen niet met hun ouders op vakantie. Yeah, they wanted it the other way around. Dit jaar gaan de kinderen niet. Oh, I think I know why. I think Nate and I had this question. We were talking about this earlier and figured it out. And dit jaar gaan de kinderen niet. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to just switch it to the answers that they have at the back of the book for this. But let's see their sample. Fill in the sentences where you just had to make up an answer. In zijn oude huis wil hij niet wonen. Okay, that is what I got. It was like, okay, that's got to be the obvious thing. Op de boterham doet zij geen kaas. Okay, whatever. Doet zij boter hagelslag. In het boek leest zij niet wel. In het boek leest zij overdelen. In de keuken maken wij geen soep. In de keuken maken wij lekker eten. Op de straat ziet u niet veel mensen. Op de straat ziet u veel mensen. Why are they doing negatives now? Zonder geld kunnen zij geen auto kopen. Zonder geld, yeah. They're worried about not being able to buy a car without money if you don't have any money. How about eating? Isn't that more important? Zonder geld kunnen ze niet eten. Do I want to put zij? Kunnen zij? I'll just put zij to be consistent here. Just consistent with the exercise. Zonder geld kunnen zij niet eten. Zonder telefoon kan hij niet bellen. Zonder telefoon kan hij zijn vrouw niet bellen. Zonder bril kan zij niet goed zien. Ja. Zonder pen kan hij niet schrijven. Okay, see, I'm starting to get the idea here. Zonder diploma kan zij geen werk vinden. Yeah, that's not true in Canada. If you don't have a diploma, you can still get a job. So, kan zij geen werk vinden? And I said, zonder diploma is het moeilijk een baan te vinden. Zonder mes kan hij niet snijden. Zonder mes kan hij de groenten niet snijden. I elaborated a little bit. Maar met dit nieuwe fototoestel. Maar met dit nieuwe fototoestel maken zij niet veel foto's. Okay, I said it slightly differently. But with this new camera, they didn't take many pictures, is what they said in the back of the book. When I'm saying, but with this new camera, they can't take many photos. Maar met dit nieuwe fototoestel kunnen ze veel foto's niet maken. Okay, I'm okay with that. Alright, schrijf een e-mail. Schrijf een e-mail. Okay. So she's probably going to do the one from lesson 3. Hopefully she doesn't do one from lesson 4. I'm not sure. She didn't say which one we're going to do. But I did 3 and 4 already. Day. A. Schrijf een e-mail. Okay, not that one yet. So schrijf an email. Yeah, email, because we need to do the previous ones from lesson 3. Let me just double check that one. And I think I read the example at the back of the book already, so 3. Go 3. Yeah, this was writing an email to your sister. Okay. I did that, and I did the one for lesson 4, so I should do the one for this actual lesson, lesson 17. So I'm gonna do emails 5 and 6 as well, because I feel like we're not gonna get through all the emails in the book, unless she just tells us to do it on her own, which I'm doing anyways. I don't know. You know what? She's probably going to just say, pagina 218, les 17. Alright, schrijf an email. It doesn't have to be exactly like the answer in the back of the book. They just want you to practice. You can write different things. Opdracht. U gaat op vakantie. Oh, this is more like my situation, or at least before when I had cats. Don't have cats anymore. I'm trying to find new kittens here. Don't seem to be a lot of stray cats. U gaat op vakantie. U hebt een kat. Uw kat gaat niet met u mee op vakantie. U schrijft een e-mail aan uw buurvrouw. In deze e-mail vraagt u haar of zij vraagt u haar of zij op uw huis wil passen tijdens uw vakantie. U vraagt ook aan uw buurvrouw of zij de kat wil verzorgen. U moet uw buurvrouw vertellen wat de kat moet drinken en u schrijft haar waar zij het eten voor de kat kan vinden. U vertelt aan uw buurvrouw wanneer u vertrekt en ook wanneer u terugkomt. Oké. Sommige dingen moet u zelf verzinnen. Alright. So, anyways, email. Fun. Let's just put my name here, my stream name, my internet name. You know, in the class when I do the writing, I do I use my other name, but whatever. Mijn lieve buurvrouw. Mijn lieve buurvrouw. There's no such thing as Hotmail anymore, is there? They put hotmail.nl. That's funny. Onderwerp. Mijn vakantie. Okay. So, I'm going on vacation and I have a cat. How do I want to start this email? It's a lot of information here. Okay, let's start with lieve, who's my friend? Mijn lieve buurvrouw. Okay. Lieve buurvrouw. Yeah, I have to tell her when I'm going and when I'm coming back. Actually, it doesn't tell me I have to make, I have to use 50 words this time. Let's see. So I guess some of it doesn't matter if you make, they don't all say use 50 words. Okay. Ik ga volgende maand naar vakantie. Ik vertrek op. I need to pick a date. Let's just pretend dates here. Let's just look. Let's pretend I'm going on vacation next month. Let's pick Monday, March 28th. Okay. Ik vertrek op 28 maart. Ik vertrek op 28. Op maandag. 28 maart. En ik kom. En ik kom. Oh, and I'm coming back. Kom. Yeah, I'm coming back on April 3rd. That's what we're doing. En ik kom op. Op zondag 3 april terug. had niet mee. Had niet met me mee op vakantie. Wil je op mijn huis passen? Wil je op mijn huis passen tijdens mijn vakantie? En wil je mijn kat verzorgen? Mijn kat cats should always only drink water. You should never give cats milk, actually. They're kind of like humans. They might be lactose intolerant, and I think they are, actually. I mean, after a certain age, kittens just don't take too well, and I mean, you can buy cat milk in pet stores that they can have, but okay. Mijn kat drinkt water. Doesn't I just tell her how often? Hij heeft verse water nodig. Hij heeft elke dag verse water nodig. I have had cats before. For a total of maybe like 22 years I've had cats. Mijn kat drinkt water. Hij heeft elke dag. Yeah, you know, my cat is a male. Or do they want me to say that my cat... A cat had... Buurvrouw. In de kleine kokenkast vind je het eten voor mijn kat. Hij heeft Hij heeft elke dag verse water in zijn grote kom nodig. In de kleine kokenkast vind je actually, you know what? I do that twice a day. Twee keer per dag verse water in zijn hij heeft 2 keer per dag verse water in zijn kom nodig. In de kleine kokenkast vind je het eten voor mijn kat. moet 3 keer per dag eten. I can't remember how to say wet and dry food in Dutch for cat food. It's been a while since I bought cat food here. It's been like 2 years or something. I'm trying to think. En wil je mijn kat verzorgen? Mijn kat drinkt water. Hij heeft 2 keer per dag verse water in zijn kom nodig. In de kleine keukenkast vindt u het eten voor mijn kat. Hij moet 3 keer per dag eten. Okay. I'm going on vacation. U gaat op vakantie. Okay, we covered that. U hebt een kat. De kat gaat niet met u mee op vakantie. Ja. U schrijft een e-mail. In deze e-mail vraagt u haar of zij op uw huis wil passen tijdens uw vakantie. U vraagt ook aan uw buurvrouw of zij de kat wil verzorgen. U moet uw buurvrouw vertellen wat de kat moet drinken. En u schrijft haar waar zij het eten voor de kat kan vinden. U vertelt aan uw buurvrouw wanneer u vertrekt en ook wanneer u terugkomt. Oké. No. Ik ga volgende maand naar Spanje op vakantie. Ik vertrek op om maandag. I can't remember if we put the date first or the time first. Ik vertrek well, it doesn't matter. They don't need to see me leave to go on vacation. They just need to be able to come in and into my house. En moet 3 keer per dag eten. Als je kan dit voor mij doen, laat. Let me just try to think of what the expressions are because I saw them in the back of the book. So this expression is kind of funny. Yeah, laat haar iets horen. Okay. And what's this one? Laat snel wat horen. It's the same thing. I'm just going to end it there. Yeah, I think I'll leave it there. Alright, that's the email for that lesson. Next. Do I want to do more emails right now? To 4, to 3. Should I do 5 and 6? I should do 5 and 6 maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I think I need to take a break soon at 6 p.m. Maybe I'll do the other emails next time, because I also have to do lesson 18. Let me just finish lesson 17 and then I'll do more emails later on. Alright, F. Formuleer invullen. Verlof aanvraag. Verlof aan. I'm not actually sure what that means. Verlof aanvraag. Is that like asking for time off? It's a request. Leave request. Okay, thank you. Couldn't remember what it's called in English. I think in the workplaces I've been at, we just call it vacation request. Time off. Request for time off. I don't know. Leave request. It sounds very formal to me. Even though I was working in an office, we just didn't call it that necessarily. Verlof aanvraag. U wilt graag op vakantie. Bij uw leidinggewende moet u dit verlof aanvragen. Okay, so obviously verlof is leave of absence. Yeah. And well, I guess we do use leave of absence in Canada for taking time off of work. Yeah, request for leave of absence or something. Leidinggevende. Oh, okay, manager. Fugal. That's a fugal. And why am I cold today? Helps me. Why am I cold? Verlof aanvraag. Moet u dit verlof aanvragen? Dat moet u minimaal 1 maand voor uw geplande vakantie doen. So you have to ask for time off at least a month before your before your planned vacation. Vul de verlofaanvraag in. Sommige gegevens mag u zelf verzinnen. Sommige gegevens hoeft u niet in te vullen. So let's just pretend I'm not writing in my book, but I'm just going to type it out here. Let's just pretend there's a form on here. Naam medewerker would be me. Let's put that as my name. Name of my manager. Yeah. Let's just put manager. I don't know. Let's make up a name. I'll just put Nate. Okay. So naam medewerker is me. Naam leidinggewende is my manager. Oh yeah, good one, Mike. Amazon. Or how about just Twitch? Well, they do have managers for the partners, don't they? Yes, I know. I don't work for Amazon though. Technically, I'm pretty sure Amazon views all the partners and affiliates as contracts. Because if you look at the tax form they send you, Amazon sends you, it is for self-employed people. Technically. Whether or not you need to claim or file taxes for is a completely different story. Hoeveel dagen wilt u verlof op vakantie? Okay, how many days do you want leave for or to go on vacation? How many days do you want for leave or for vacation? So let's just say zeven dagen. Just put there. Well, I think you're only supposed to put, I think you just need to put the number. Datum verlofaanvraag vandaag. let's put today's date. February 24th. Oh, yeah. 24th February 2022. Yeah. And then ik wil op vakantie van, so at least a month. So let's say March 28th. Yeah, to April 3rd. But I'm leaving on the 28th. Yeah, that's a Monday. Yeah, so I don't need to ask for the 3rd off. I'm coming back on the 3rd, so I'm going to go back to work on Monday, April 4th. So March 28th to April 1st. March 28th, March 22, and then there's a tot. April 1st. There we go. And then soort verlof. Vakantie, vrij. So you just check mark. Vakantie of vrije dag, so vacation or free day. You could also check bezoek tandarts or arts and dergelijke and dergelijke of such, yeah, etc. So if you have a dentist or doctor's appointment, you could check that for your time off. Bijzonder verlof. Hieronder moet u de reden aangeven, bijvoorbeeld huwelijk, begrafenis, etc. So if you have some unusual leave of absence, like for example, getting married, going to a funeral, guess if you have kids, your kids' graduation, things like that, that would be a third. But no, what we want is just an X on vakantie of vrije dag. That's what they have. And that's it. Dit hoeft, and the last part of the form, dit hoeft u niet zelf in te vullen, handtekening, leiding gegeven, voorakkoord, yeah, and the date, they sign the date. Okay, so the manager signs and dates it afterwards. So that's it. Finished filling in the form. Forms aren't very hard to fill out. I mean, emails are harder for the most part. But honestly, in real life, when you're making emails, you know, you're gonna know what you want to say most of the time, I think. Amazon needs to pay me more. That's all I have to say. Okay, spreekvaardigheid. Oh, these are fun. I get to make up answers again, guys. Can I make up silly answers? You know, if they don't like my silly answers during the real exam, well, phooey on them. They have no sense of humor. I mean, wie is de belangrijkste man in de wereld? Nate's gonna say, ik ben de belangrijkste man in de wereld. But I like my answers being, Rand Althor is de belangrijkste man in de wereld. Okay. G. Spreekvaardigheid. Alright. Okay. Yes, spreekvaardigheid. We gotta listen to some audio stuff now. Just close that, and then type up my answers if I can remember what the answers were that I said. You know, technically we don't write out the answers in class for these. We just do them, I think. Actually, in class, we don't do this as a listening and speech exercise. We do it as a reading and speech exercise. Okay, this is 5. No, wrong one. I'm on 17. Les 17. 17. Les 17.
Les 17. De vakantie. Spreekvaardigheid.
Oh, sorry. You know what? That's loud on stream. I can see that. Let's do that.
Geef antwoord op de vraag met een complete zin. Heeft een vraag 2 delen? Geef dan 2 antwoorden. Voorbeeld.
Waar woont u en hoe lang woont u daar al?
Antwoord.
Ik woon in Heemstede. Ik woon daar 16 jaar.
1. Naar welk land wilt u op vakantie? En wanneer wilt u op vakantie?
Ik wil naar Griekenland op vakantie. Ik wil naar daar in de zomer op vakantie. Ik wil naar Griekenland op vakantie. Ik wil naar daar in de zomer op vakantie. 2.
Waar slaapt u liever? In een hotel of in een tent?
Ik slaap liever in een hotel. Ik slaap liever in een hotel.
3.
Okay. Ik slaap liever in een hotel. Ik slaap liever in een hotel dan in een tent. Generally, yeah, I prefer to sleep in a hotel than in a tent. Not that I don't mind camping, but I would definitely like to come back home. Actually, you know what? Not really one for camping anymore. Maybe more of rent a cottage, maybe camp out sometimes, but as long as I can go back in.
Hoe vaak gaat u per jaar op vakantie? En waar gaat u dan naartoe?
I don't go on vacation. Europeans are spoiled. I don't go on vacation. I haven't been on vacation really. Nate and I got here towards the end of 2017, and he was working, and couldn't really go on vacation, and yeah, and then but we also couldn't go on vacation because we had 2 elderly cats that we were taking care of, and I was the one that was predominantly at home, and I was taking care of cats that were getting older and more sick. So and I think Nate felt uncomfortable about the idea of leaving them and going on vacation, so we did take a day trip and went to Düsseldorf, Germany. I wouldn't really call that a vacation. I call that a day trip. Vacation also wasn't really a thing for me when I was growing up either. Yeah, you Europeans are a bit spoiled. I did go to New York City. I did go visit New York City one year when I was still in university, and it was my sister's idea, and she was going with her boyfriend, and he was driving to New York City, so we ended up taking a car to New York City. We were there for like 4 nights, 3 days? No, wait, how does that work again? 4 nights, 3 days. You get there at night. Yeah. Something like that. 3 days, 4 nights. Can't remember. 4 days, 3 nights. Can't remember which way it goes. It was interesting. It was fun. We also went during the winter time, so I did get to see the Christmas tree at Rockefeller Center in New York City. I was a little sad that I didn't really have room to pack my ice skates and go skating at Rockefeller Center, but it was cool. Still not a vacation. I've been on school trips to Quebec province. Still not a vacation. School trip. Never really been on vacation. Let's just put it that way. Maybe, well, when I was little, I did go to camping grounds in the summer with my family when I was younger. I wouldn't really call that a vacation either. I mean, it's not really far from Toronto. That's not a real vacation. I mean, I'm already on summer holidays anyways from school. We just went somewhere, I guess. So this question is hard. Hoe vaak gaat u per jaar op vakantie? Denmark, Spain, Ireland, Greece, and Cyprus. That is nice, Mike. Though I guess Denmark isn't too far for Norway to go to, right? Do you have a like layover, or do you fly straight to Denmark or something? And Denmark is like really close to Sweden, so. But yeah, Greece would be nice. Okay, should I just make up an answer for this? Hoe vaak gaat u per jaar op vakantie? I'm gonna say één keer per jaar. Went there by cruise ship. Oh, what luck! That I approve. You get 2 thumbs up for that one. I don't care how you got that, how you got a chance to go by cruise ship, but good job. I did go on a cruise ship actually one time in Toronto. It was for work though. We had a work party in the summer, and we all went on the cruise ship that went around Lake Ontario. It actually went all the way around Lake Ontario and back. So it actually crossed into the US border side of it and then came back to Toronto. It's pretty fun. Dancing on a cruise ship. Wow. You can kind of avoid seasickness by dancing. Same with Germany, but we went there for 4 hours, so it wasn't a vacation in Germany. Yeah, it's not really a vacation, like I said. Day trip to Düsseldorf. I mean, it was fun. I'd do it again. I don't mind day trips, I really don't. But it's not like it's vacation. It's not like a real vacation, like getting a hotel or renting a place for a week and going there and staying and just relaxing, or your version of relaxing, whatever version of relaxing, and fun and relaxation, whatever equates to fun and relaxation for you. I'd probably bring my Chromebook with me, or my laptop, or both, or something, and try to stream. Like I said, people have different ideas about what fun and relaxing is. Maybe read a book. Sit on the beach and read a book. Yeah, I really would like to at least take. Anyways, how should I answer this question? I'll just make something up, like once per year. Ik ga 1 keer per jaar op vakantie. En waar gaat u dan naartoe? Ik ga naar Spanje. Just making things up. Ik ga 1 keer per jaar op vakantie. Ik ga dan naar Spanje. I think I deserve a true vacation, people. I mean, okay, so that's my life story. I've never really been on a real vacation, okay? Don't really consider it a real vacation. Trips. I mean, 3 days in New York, could you consider that a vacation? I'm not sure. 1 week going camping, like 2 hours outside the city? It's not really a vacation, people. Anyways, my life story, never really been on a real vacation, but I moved overseas. I think I'm happy with the moving overseas part, though. I am. But I would like to go on a real vacation. At least once. 4.
Welke stad wilt u als toerist bezoeken? En in welk land ligt die stad?
I gotta hear him say this again.
Welke als toerist bezoeken? 4. Welke stad wilt u als toerist bezoeken? En in welk land ligt die stad?
This is sad. I do want to go visit Moscow. Not now. definitely can't. I definitely can't visit Kiev right now either. Okay, fine. Ik wil. So the question is, welke stad wilt u als toerist bezoeken? Ik wil als toerist Athens. Is it called Athens in Dutch? I'm gonna look that up. Ligt in Griekenland. You think Athens? I'll look it up. Is that what they call it in Germany? Yeah, speaking of Greece, I do want to visit Greece too. Athena. So it's more like the actual Greek Athena.
Athene.
Ja, Athena. Ik wil als toerist Athene bezoeken. Athene ligt in Griekenland. Aten in Norwegian and German? Really?
U gaat op vakantie. Hoe neemt u uw bagage mee? In een koffer of in een rugzak?
Well, for an actual vacation, I'd probably use... Yeah. Let me hear this again so I can formulate my answer.
Of in een rugzak. In een koffer neemt u uw bagage mee? U gaat op vakantie. Hoe neemt u uw bagage mee? In een koffer of in een rugzak?
Ik neem mijn bagage in een koffer mee. I think. Ik neem mijn bagage in een koffer mee. Ik neem mijn bagage mee. No, in een koffer mee. 6.
U gaat op vakantie en uw vliegtuig heeft vertraging. Wat doet u dan?
You go on vacation and your airplane has a delay. What do you do? I don't know. I'd read a book. Ik wacht en lees. Ik wacht en... Sorry, ik wacht en lees een boek. Ik wacht en lees een boek. Ik wacht. Oké, ik wacht. Lees een... Oh god. Well, you have to wait anyways. Ik lees een boek en SMS mijn vriend. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. That was hard.
7. Met wie gaat u meestal op vakantie?
Ik ga meestal met mijn vriendje op vakantie. Ik ga meestal met mijn vrienden op vakantie. 8.
8. U wilt op vakantie naar Thailand. Hoe boekt u een reis naar Thailand?
Ik boek een reis naar Thailand via internet. Ik boek een reis naar Thailand via internet. When I hear prefecture, I think of... Yeah, wait, did you hear... Athens in that, which used to be Attica prefecture. Yeah, what does that mean exactly? And why do we have that word? What's the difference between that and like a province? Because it comes from Roman. Oh, you know what? It does come from Latin. By prefect, see? See, it is Latin based originally. Hey, there's one from Chinese too. Japanese sense is used as a translation, which are the main subdivisions of Japan. They consist of 43 prefectures proper, 2 urban prefectures. Okay. Maybe it's not maybe it's just the closest. Am I mispronouncing it? I've always heard it as prefecture.
Prefecture.
Yeah, prefecture.
Prefecture.
Yeah. What am I? Have you heard it pronounced differently or something? No, just that it makes sense it would come from... Oh, the pre part, yeah. And the prefect, yes. The ancient sense. There's a little bit Chinese for you, everyone. Two places in the world that I really want to, 2 countries in the world I really want to visit someday are China and Russia. And they're kind of disappointing me in recent years. It's really sad. Kind of disheartening. And China, of course, is, you know, my ancestral homeland that I've never been to. Just so clear. I mean, I guess I didn't think about it too hard because, you know, I'm from North America. I grew up in Canada. Nobody really questioned whether I've been to China. They pretty much, I think most would just assume I hadn't been back to China. Yeah, when I got here, somebody asked me if, you know, if I'd been back to China. I was like, I've never been there, actually. I'm from Canada. I'm from Canada. I've never been to China. My family just didn't have the money to keep flying us back and forth and visiting. We don't have that. Don't always grow up. You know, I didn't grow up super privileged. I think maybe I grew up maybe slightly more privileged than some of the students I knew in grade school, but not super privileged. So I've never actually been to China. I want to visit China someday. I'm not sure that'll ever happen, sadly. And I do want to visit Russia at some point too, but I'm not sure that's going to happen at this point. Sad. It is sad. But I guess sometimes things are just meant to be one way or another. It's, you know, can't always have it your way. Prefecture. But why are you bringing up prefecture? Oh, the Athens thing. Attica prefecture. Well, I guess they just took it from the Romans, right? What question was I on? Ik boek een reis naar Thailand via internet. 9.
9. U gaat op vakantie in Nederland. Waar gaat u het liefst naartoe? En wat gaat u daar doen? En wat gaat u daar doen?
You're going on vacation to the Netherlands. Wat gaat u het liefst naartoe en wat gaat u daar doen? Oh my god. I live here now. I would never go on vacation in the Netherlands. Oh, why'd they put that in here? Okay. I'll just pretend I'm back in Toronto. Huh? What? What's 420? Oh, this thing? Mike. What was the question again? Oh, ik ga op vakantie in Nederland. Waar gaat u het liefst naartoe? Ik ga naar Amsterdam. Het liefst. Ik ga het liefst. What am I doing? Ik ga het liefst naar Amsterdam. En wat gaat u daar doen? Ik ga daar. Wat gaat u? Ik ga daar lekker eten. I love saying this phrase, lekker eten. I can't get away from it. Ik ga daar lekker eten en grachten kijken. Grachten zien, actually. Ga daar lekker eten. Musea en gracht. Ga daar lekker eten in musea en grachten zien. I'm pretty sure the plural is musea. Okay. 10.
In de zomer heeft u vakantie. Hoe lang duurt uw vakantie? Vindt u dat uw zomervakantie lang genoeg duurt?
What? Are they talking about just like normal summer vacation, like you have the time off of school? In de zomer heeft u vakantie. It doesn't say going on vacation, which is different. Op vakantie is different than vakantie. Wat vindt u? Vindt u dat uw zomervakantie lang genoeg duurt? I don't know. Ik vind het. Ik vind dat. Sorry, ik vind dat. I'm gonna use the same sentence structure, I think, just to be on the safe side.
Elf. Wat doet u het liefst als u op vakantie bent? Noem 2 dingen.
What do you most prefer doing when you're on vacation? Name 2 things. Ik lees een lang het liefst. Andere gaan naar restaurants het liefst. 12.
Wat wilt u niet doen als u op vakantie bent? Noem 2 dingen.
What do I not want to do when on vacation? Niet te veel alcohol drinken. Ik wil niet te veel alcohol drinken. En niet te veel slapen. Als ik op vakantie ben. Yeah, I'll probably fix these. I might fix these up a bit more during the class on Monday. Ik wil niet te veel alcohol drinken en niet te veel slapen als ik op vakantie ben. Als ik op vakantie ben. Alright, that's 12. That one's done. So that is all of lesson 17 actually. There's one more thing
Kijk
left
deze
though.
oefening na. Goede antwoorden vindt u achterin het boek.
Okay, so one more YouTube video and that will be lesson 17. Okay, so we have to do these now, and these could be a little painful, but I'm going to try and finish this. 17. Oh, I want to change the... Do I want to change the speed? Just to make it more like the real exam? Not sure. I'm also really thirsty again. And I heated up food long ago and I didn't eat it yet. I think I'm gonna have to reheat my food, everyone. but after this,
Deze
almost done.
6 vragen horen bij de oefening spreekvaardigheid in het boek
She's
Inburgering
loud, I'm
A2.
sorry.
U moet antwoord geven op alle vragen. U hoort en ziet na elke vraag een voorbeeld van een goed antwoord.
1. Kijk naar het plaatje. Kees gaat op vakantie. Wat heeft hij bij zich? En waar gaat hij volgens u naartoe?
Kees heeft te veel bagage. Kees heeft... Oh my god, what does he have with him? Kees heeft te veel bagage. Too much luggage. Te veel bagage? Ja. Kees heeft te veel bagage gehad. Volgens mij gaat hij sporten. Well, that's what he's gonna do, but where is he going? I don't know. Gaat hij naar Aruba? Volgens mij gaat hij naar Aruba. Let's see what they say.
Hij heeft veel rugzakken. Hij gaat naar Bali.
Bali, okay.
2. Kijk naar het plaatje. Wesley en Hannah zijn op reis.
Okay.
Wat doen zij? En waar zijn zij volgens u?
Does that look like the Big Ben? Does that look like big? I think that's the Big Ben. Zij maken veel foto's. Zij maken veel foto's. En zij zijn in Londen. Volgens mij. Zij zijn volgens mij in Londen.
Ze maken een foto. Ze zijn in Londen.
That was Big Ben.
3. Kijk naar de plaatjes. Wat doet u liever in de vakantie? Vertel ook wanneer u op vakantie gaat.
Ik wandel liever in de vakantie. Ik ga
wil
op
veel
vakantie
slapen
in de zomer.
vakantie. Ik ga het liefst in de zomer.
Oké.
4. Kijk naar de plaatjes. Hoe gaat u het liefst op vakantie? Vertel ook hoe vaak u met het vliegtuig reist.
You know what? What? You have a white screen? Huh? Hey Rachel, how's it going? It's not a white screen. It was probably just the video, I think.
Op vakantie? Vertel ook. Hoe gaat u het liefst op vakantie?
Maybe
Vertel ook.
refresh the page or something? It seems to be fine. I'm looking at Nate's screen in my Chromebook. It seems fine.
Ook hoe vaak u met het vliegtuig reist.
Yeah, that's weird.
Vertel ook hoe vaak u met het vliegtuig reist. Met het vliegtuig.
Where was I?
Ik ga het liefst in de zomer.
Liefst in de zomer.
4. Kijk naar de plaatjes. Hoe gaat u het liefst op vakantie?
Hoe gaat u
Vertel
liefst?
ook hoe vaak u met het vliegtuig reist.
Hoe gaat u? Yeah, so there's a dispute between me and Nate on this. I like flying. He doesn't like flying. Probably doesn't like flying. He'd rather go by train. Ik ga het liefst met de vliegtuig op vakantie. And hoe vaak met... I'm making stuff up, of course. Ik reis met het vliegtuig. How often do you travel by plane? I don't know. We'll make something up. Yeah, it seems perfectly fine. I can refresh Nate's thing to see. I'm looking at like Nate's screen. I'm going to check my stream manager. It looks fine actually. Maybe it's Windows. Are you using Windows? Ik reis met het vliegtuig. Ik reis één keer.
Ik ga liever met de trein. Ik reis nooit met het vliegtuig.
Well, there's that. Ik reis altijd met het vliegtuig.
5.
There.
Candy gaat graag op vakantie. Kijk naar de plaatjes. Vertel wat zij doet. Gebruik alle plaatjes.
Oh, well, she's in Germany. Candy gaat naar Duitsland op vakantie. Hij drinkt koffie in een café. En zij Candy gaat naar Duitsland op vakantie. Zij drinkt koffie in een café. En zij gaat shoppen. You're good here? Could also be Twitch, yes. Yeah, Mike's okay, I think. Lurk and work? Okay, enjoy lurking and working. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's Twitch. Okay. That one was kind of easy. That was probably one of the easiest ones I've seen.
Zij gaat naar een grote stad. Zij gaat shoppen. En zij gaat koffie drinken.
Well, it says Berlin right there. She obviously went to Germany. Oh, zij gaat koffie drinken op een terras. Yeah, she is outside, so I could say she's on a terrace.
Ja, op een terras.
Okay. You're still fine, Mike? Okay, good.
6. Theo en Thea zijn op vakantie in Nederland. Kijk naar de plaatjes. Wat doen zij tijdens de vakantie? Gebruik alle plaatjes.
Zij fietsen en zij wandelen en zij zitten en kletsen op vakantie. Let me check with Nate.
Zij fietsen, zij wandelen en zij zitten bij het water.
Oh, zij zitten bij het water. I thought they were sitting and talking.
Deze oefening hoort bij ons boek Inburgering A2.
Alright.
Met dat boek kunt u goed Nederlands.
Okay, for once they had more sensible answers there. Yes, they were sitting by the water.
Leren. U kunt het boek kopen, €42, op www.adappelshop.nl.
Alright. Excuse me. My throat's bugging me again. Too much talking. Alright, what time is it? Is it almost 7? How long is this stream then? Okay, I can go for maybe another half hour. But I think, am I going to do another email? I've already done email 3 up to 4. I'm going to do 5 and 6. Email number 5. Actually, no, I said I was going to do the email next time, right? I'll do the emails next time. 5, 6, and the one, because yeah, I'll do the email next time. Let me make a note of that, actually. Because I have to do... Oh my god. I typed the Dutch plural. Emails for lessons 5 and 6. Prepare lesson 8 parts A, B, and C for Wednesday. Yeah, okay. I'm going to do that. But what I should do is these audio scripts, I'm going to practice reading them out loud even though my throat's dying. And try and catch up on those. All right. I'm trying to drink some water too. We're like halfway through this book. More than halfway through this book, I think. The next lesson, lesson 18, is nature. That'll be fun. Yeah, this. I have 1, 2, 3. 3 texts and 1. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Oh, okay, so lesson 18 isn't that long, actually. So why did they split up lesson 18? It's not that long. They should have split up the other lesson. They should have split up lesson 17. It's longer. Nederlands eten. Oh, I see a text in here about Dutch food. Drop, stamppot, appeltaart, hasselsla. Too funny. Okay. Okay, the Coke. Alright. Oh, yes, the auto scripts from lesson 7 and 8. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to read out the scripts for the videos from lessons 7 and 8. We heard them before in one of my previous streams. 7 and 8. Let me just drink some more water now. Today is Thursday, isn't it? All right. Oh, yeah. Let's just do that for next time because I'm going to have to do that next time. Insert table. But I'm going to do this next. Read aloud the audio scripts from lesson 7 and 8. Lastigvaardigheid. So 7 was this audio. I'll try to pretend to be Hank and Ingrid somehow. I'm not a professional voice actor, so I just do my best. Tekst 1. Gesprek van Henk en Ingrid, 2 collega's. Hoi. Hey Henk. Alles goed met je? Ja, ik heb een vraagje voor je. Goed, wat wil je weten? Kijk, morgenavond komt iemand bij me eten. Ik wil iets lekkers maken. Wil je iets? Heb je een tip? Heb je een lekker en ook een snel recept? Want je weet het, ik heb het altijd druk, druk, druk. Zelfs op een vrije zaterdag. En toch wil ik morgen iets lekkers maken. Wie komt er dan bij je eten? Een vriendin. Is ze vegetarisch? Dat weet ik niet. Ik heb het altijd druk, druk, druk. Ook nu, maar ik kom gewoon even... Wait. What's kukuro here serving? That's a new word. Peeping? Een kijkje nemen? That's a cute little word. Kukuloren? Een kijkje nemen. Hoe gaat het met je? Is ze vegetarisch? Yeah, see, this text actually says, is ze vegetarisch? Het gaat wel, oké. Gaat het met jou? Een beetje moe, maar oké. Nou, dan moet je dus vegetarisch eten maken. Goed, je hebt gelijk. Ik heb een heel lekker recept voor je. Broccoli taart. Lekker, gezond en makkelijk. Je hebt toch wel een oven in je koken? Ja, natuurlijk. Ik heb een mooie, grote en moderne koken. Maar ik doe niet veel met die mooie, grote, moderne koken. Helaas. Meestal maak ik snel iets in de magnetron. Kant en klaar. What is kant and klaar? I know what those words are separately. Kant and klaar. This is why I'm actually reading the scripts for these audio things. Because what is kant and klaar? What does that mean? Oh, it's the pre-made food at the store. Is that what you call it? I've never seen it on the packages here though. Like we get stuff at Albert Heijn sometimes, and I don't ever see that anywhere. I think I see klaar for the magnetron or something on it. Like ready for the microwave. Wow. Well, that's interesting. Ja, je werkt te wel. Jammer. Je hebt geen tijd om in de koken lekker eten te maken. Goed, broccoli taart uit de oven. Ja, broccoli taart. Ik mail je straks het recept. En je maakt er een frisse salade bij. Daar moet je wat extra lekkere dingen in doen. Speciale kaas, lekkere olijven en goede olijfolie. Ik heb ook een goed recept voor de salade. Mail ik ook naar je. Goed, bedankt. Je bent super. Je bent super. I have to remember that one. Je bent super. Ach joh, valt mee hoor. Graag gedaan. Doei. Tot ziens en eet smakelijk morgen. Je bent super goed bezig. Okay, don't make me laugh. Oh, I think I know what's going on now. It's past 6 p.m. I need another allergy pill. I'm coughing up phlegm again. It's sad. I don't know. I do have allergies. Maybe I should just go to the doctor and find out if I'm allergic to stuff or not. I don't know. I don't like going to the doctors, honestly. Okay. Text 2. This one. Gesprek van Henk en Ingrid, 2 collega's. Hoi Ingrid. Hey Henk. Hoe was je weekend? Erg goed. Ik heb 2 dagen gewerkt in mijn nieuwe woning. Gewerkt? I like good busy. Yeah, it is kind of amusing, isn't it? Goed bezig. it's more like nice and busy, if I were to translate it into English. Nou ja, gekloetst eigenlijk. Gekloetst. Gekloest. Tinkered?
Geklust.
Gekloest. Gekloest. Nou ja, gekloest eigenlijk. Ik maak een nieuwe keuken in mijn nieuwe woning. Jij, kloesen? Ik wist niet dat je handig bent. Ben jij een kloeser? Nou, nee, ik niet. Maar een vriend van mij helpt mij. Hij is handig. Hij kan alles. Hij kloest en ik help een beetje. Oh, goed. En wat heb je gedaan in je keuken? Oh, alles wordt nu. Kasten, een afwasmachine, een nieuwe oven, een nieuwe kookplaat, een afzuigkap. I don't know what an afzuigkap is. Oh, thank you, Serafina. You bent super. I don't think I've... Oh, that is what that's called. You know, to be honest, I'm not even sure what that's really called in English, okay? That's just what Google Translate is saying. Even Lauren. Okay, I gotta hear how that's pronounced.
Koekeloeren.
Koekeloeren. Koekeloeren. I'm really tired. I fell asleep early. Well, I didn't fall asleep too early, but I woke up early. You guys are gonna make me be silly. I'm gonna start giggling like crazy. Afzuigkap. I don't even really know what this is really called in English. Extractor. It's not an extractor hood in English. More Haitian Creole. Yes, this is what I'm used to it being called, a range hood. Extractor hood, range hood is what I'm used to. Except I don't call it a cooker. I call it a stove. Stove in an oven. Stoven? You're using either the stove or the oven. I've never actually called the whole thing a cooker before. I mean, it probably is by some people in Canada called a cooker, but I've never actually called it that. I don't know why. We just never did. It is just British. It's a stove. Yeah, it's just UK. Yeah. Just call it I call it a stove. It's a stove. They actually have stove hood here. Okay? Wait, I want what? They are I am happy because of Spaniel. Wait, what are you going on about, Mike? Are you talking about Haitian Creole now? Okay, so where was I? Oh, alles wordt nieuw. Kasten, een afwasmachine, een nieuwe oven, een nieuwe kookplaat, een afzakkap, een koelkast. Alles nieuw. Alles van Ikea. En mijn vriend kan alles dus. Ik ben heel blij met hem. Because of the yo? Yeah. Oh my god, yeah. But it means they are happy. Yeah, you want it to be I am happy, but it's not. Like as a mashup of Spanish and French, for espagnol. Yo content. You want this, don't you? This is what you want. You want something like yo content, right? Like some mashup of like for espagnol.
You compte.
Je suis content. Only for that sentence, not other sentences with you. Je hebt geluk met zo'n handige vriend. Ja, zeker weten. En jij? Wat heb jij gedaan in je weekend? Oh, mijn vriendin kwam. We hebben samen gegeten. Oh ja? Ik heb de broccoli taart gemaakt. Nog bedankt voor het recept. Ja, was het lekker? Ja, heerlijk. Weet je, als mijn nieuwe koken klaar is, wil je dan een keer met je vrienden bij mij komen eten? Ik maak dan iets lekkers voor jullie. Ik houd van lekker eten maken. I love these. Iets lekkers, lekker eten. I like those. These things make me happy.
Iets lekkers lekker eten.
That makes me happy. Ja, graag. Ik ga het mijn vriendin vragen. Je moet nog wel een weekje wachten. Een weekje wachten? Je moet nog wel een weekje wachten, hoor. De nieuwe koken is nog niet klaar. Lekker hoor. I don't think I've heard the second one, Seraphine. Lekker hoor. Ja, prima, geen probleem. Je hebt vast en zeker een goed recept. Oh, mijn vriendin is niet vegetarisch. En ik ook niet, dus... Nou, ik ben dus zelf wel vegetarisch. Het wordt een recept zonder vlees. Dan weet je dat. Huh? Well, he's vegetarian too? Okay, 2 more things to read. And I gotta take a break and give my throat a rest. Good heart. I don't really... Like, I know, like, these are just strange expressions. Like, little interjections, this and that.
Lekker poe.
But they just, like... They're a little like those little particle words at the end of Chinese sentences. That can't really translate into English very well, except that we kind of understand contextually what the person is trying to get at. Because Chinese is a tonal language, you can't use tone throughout the whole sentence to express things, so there's a particle at the end of a sentence to indicate stuff. That is true. Gezellig. Alright, 8. these two that I've listened to before. I realized I never really read the audio script. Tekst 1. Gesprek van Henk en Ingrid, twee collega's. Hoi Ingrid. Hey Henk. Hey Ingrid, wanneer doe jij je boodschappen? Je bent altijd aan het werk. Heb je daar wel tijd voor? Ja hoor, ik heb niet veel nodig. Nee, ik ook niet. Maar ik moet toch elke dag eten. He has to eat every day, of course he does. Ik doe mijn boodschappen 1 keer per week. Op zondagmiddag is het heel rustig in de supermarkt. Ik haal dan alles in huis voor een hele week. Kon je dat? Ik ben niet zo slim. Ik ga elke dag na het werk even snel naar de beurtsuper. I know what he means by this, but that's the first time I've kind of heard that or seen it. Ik woon dichtbij de Spar. Oh, Spar. So he goes every day, like, to the Spar. I've seen Spar. Ik laat het thuis bezorgen. Yes, you do. Your groceries, right? Is it far for you to go to the grocery store or something? Or you just don't have time? It's like you just don't have time to go do the grocery shopping? But I like to go for walks sometimes. And sometimes I don't like deliveries because then I'm always worried that if I'm home by myself and I'm waiting for a delivery that I might be in the bathroom or something. We have Spar as well, and it also makes sense in Norwegian. What makes sense? Just to go every day to Spar? Yeah, somebody was telling me Spar is across Europe, isn't it? Because they have it in Portugal. No, it's not that far, but I decided to deliver around the time I got COVID. I'm still dealing with the after effects. Okay, along. Wait, I didn't know you got COVID. I'm so sorry. So I kept ordering it as it was for me better to do this while I'm working hard to get better. That is true, probably. Wait. Sorry, what makes sense as a command? Mike, you're being cryptic. Yeah, I did not answer publicly to honest students. That's alright, I understand. Is that like save money? Oh my god, it is save money.
Spar penger.
My. Did you hear that one? Spar penger. I did remember something from Norwegian there. I remember penger as money. But why penger for money and not held? That's one difference between Norwegian and like Dutch and German. You will not spar me. This is what happens when you try to spar me. Okay, I'm back. You know sparring, like in Taekwondo, right? Okay. I think... Not sure what you meant, Mike. You might have meant save that time. Okay. Spar miles. From Old Norse penninger. I'm kind of akin to... Oh, penny. Nice. Okay, yes. Maybe that's why it's easy for me to remember it. Okay, allergies are acting up. I can feel it in my throat. I swear this is just allergies, but because it's like it goes away with enough allergy meds. But then when my allergy meds wear off, like my histamine levels go back up, then it just starts to like, I don't know what happened. I don't know why, but my throat starts to swell up inside. I wish it didn't, but that's what it feels like every time. I'm wondering if I'm allergic to some foods. I hope not. I like food. Yeah, 1 second. I had nothing, then lactose intolerance went. Allow me to introduce myself one Monday morning. Really? You just remember it like that. Like, I think I didn't really notice lactose intolerance because mine is like pretty mild, but then though I'm guessing I never really thought about it a lot until it became something that I probably had it growing up, but we never knew about it. And then came hell. Nee, dat is niets voor mij. Ik wil niet elke dag naar de winkel. Op zondag ga ik met de auto. Ik koop dan alles. Waspoeder, wc-papier, zeep. Vlees en groenten. Ik koop genoeg voor de hele week. Ik begrijp je niet, Henk. Ik ben in een half uur klaar voor de hele week. En jij gaat elke dag? Dan moet u ook elke dag in de rij staan. Dat is toch irritant. Nee hoor, dat vind ik niet irritant. Irritant. I think is how it's pronounced. I like how that's borrowed from French.
Irritant.
Ik vind het gezellig bij mijn buurtwinkel. De kassajuffrouw kent mij bij de naam. Ze zegt elke keer heel vriendelijk. Dag Henk, hoe gaat het vandaag? Heb je lekker gewerkt? Ik vind het fijn om elke dag bij de boodschappen te doen. Oh ja? En weet jij ook hoe die kassajuffrouw heet dan? Ja, er zijn er 2. Jantien en Truus. Jantien weet mijn naam. Zij weet van heel veel klanten de naam. Zij vindt het leuk om de naam te noemen. En de klanten vinden het ook leuk. Ik ook. Ja, grappig. En die andere kassajuffrouw, Truus? Nee, Truus doet dat niet. Die is gewoon. Ook aardig hoor, maar gewoon aardig. Zij noemt niet iedereen bij de naam. Alleen Jantien doet dat. Oké, leuk. Maar ik ga nu weer aan het werk. Tot ziens. Ja, tot ziens. Doei. Okay, so Hank likes going to Spar to buy his groceries every day because he likes chatting with the cashier. Okay, the last text for tonight, and I'm going to take a break soon. And it's going to be like 6 hours. Actually, it is 6 hours, isn't it? Oh dears. Alright, we've got, tekst 2. Gesprek van Hans en Heidi, een echtpaar. So a married couple. Heidi, ga je mee even boodschappen doen? Lopen we even samen naar de super. Het is nog geen 6 uur, dus hij is nog open, denk ik. Naar de Aldi? Samen? Goed. Even mijn jas aandoen hoor. Het is koud en het regent. Wacht, ik ook. We hebben niet zoveel nodig. Nee, maar wel brood. En de tandpasta is ook op. Pak jij de boodschappentas? Ja, goed. En pak je ook even de lege flessen? Die moeten we inleveren. Ja, goed. Kijk even. Misschien hebben we nog frisdrank nodig. Een bier voor jou en wijn voor mij. Ja, goed. Vlees hebben we niet nodig, denk ik. Nee, oké. Oh, ik zie hier in de badkamer dat de shampoo op is. Ja, goed. Kom je? Wacht even. Ik ben nog even bezig. Kijk nog even in de koker. Misschien moeten we boter kopen. En olijfolie. En afwasmiddel. Ja, goed. Oh, mijn god. Het wc-papier is ook op. Shit. Ja, goed. Ik heb nu 2 boodschappentassen. Genoeg? Kom je nu? Ja, ik ben bijna klaar. Ik wacht. Momenten nog. Mijn haar. Even mijn haar kammen. Het is nu bijna 6 uur hoor. We moeten opschieten. Ja, ik kom eraan. Ik ben klaar. Oké, we gaan. Ja, we gaan. Leuk. Naar buiten. Heb je de huissleutel? They left the house without their house key. Maybe. Een echtpaar of haar echt. Oh my god, Mike, no. Hell echt. You think so, eh? You get so distracted and then you leave without your keys. I'm very good about keeping the keys in my purse or something, and then I won't forget to leave without it. 9 and 10. How many do I have left? Try to catch up to where we are in the course. I could also just read these by myself on my own at some point, but this is good for me. Oh! I just dropped the other bookmark. Try to keep track of all the different things I've been doing. Echt waar. Geloof je me? Oh, trust me. Oh, I know. My parents used to bicker a lot. I think relationships are great for this kind of stuff. Just like keeping you busy and distracted. Alright, I think I did a lot today, guys. And I think I need to give my throat a break. Een paar echte echtparen. A pair of real... Oh my god. Echte ware. Are you doing German or Dutch there with that one, Mike? Echte waren. Real work. Good work. What? Otsukare? What's otsukare in Japanese?
Otsukare.
Netherlands. Good job, everyone. You know what? I really need to take a break. I also have to do half of lesson 17 for Wednesday. I'm just preparing ahead of time. Makes me feel better if I do that. Echt ware in German, though. Echte ware. Oh yeah, I forgot about German. Capitalizing things. Jeez, why? Oh, sorry, I just closed the chat. It's alright, I still have the other chat open. Alright. Let's close that. So that's what I did today, and I did a little bit of French for Dutch speakers on Duolingo earlier. I'm sorry, I don't have time to do more right now. These allergies are really bad sometimes. So let's send you guys over to watch somebody else. And I might actually just... I'm thinking I will try to play a game in a bit. I don't know. Let me see. Who's around? Who's studying Japanese 101? I know a couple of people here. Who is this person? Do I want to go and watch this person? I mean, I thought of throwing some Japanese, but I had to say Otsukara deshita. I don't remember a lot of Japanese right now. It's like, my brain is Dutch mush, okay? Dutch mush. That's all I got. Dutch mush.
お疲れ様でした。
Oh, okay, thank you. Dutch mush. I have Dutch mush brain right now. I need a break. I feel like they're gonna cram in some of the lessons more towards the end. No worries. Yeah. They'll be fine. Nate's gonna do the exams before I do, so he can tell me everything about the exams. Oh, this is a French speaker doing Japanese. What does this person normally like? Oh, never mind. They are not doing Duolingo anywhere. They are currently playing a video game. It's all Japanese tonight, huh? You guys have a good selection of streamers to pick from for Japanese. Oh god, Mahjong Soul. Mahjong Soul will take your soul. It's like there's so many streamers who are just focused on only Japanese. Which is fine. It's nice. I guess it's nice to focus on one thing. I get bored. I honestly do get bored. No worries. Am I ready for that? Are you ready for what? I think this is a Portuguese person learning. Yeah, Portuguese person learning Japanese. That someone takes my soul. Mahjong Soul, yeah. I like Mahjong, it's pretty fun. But it's more of a social game. More of a game that you need other people around to play with. I prefer to play it more like that. All right. I don't know, people. I think I'm just gonna send you over to. Who is this person? French person. I'm just gonna send you over to Aramel. I'm just gonna send you over to Aramel. All right. So see you all later. Let me see the raid. Actually, and these are my mods. Okay, those are my mods. Go check them. Alright, take care. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break because I want to play a game. I haven't really played a game since like Monday. So we are just gonna go raid Aramel, who is a French speaker learning Japanese. I think you all know him already. And you can say salut, comment ça va, or konnichiwa o genki desu ka, because I think his Japanese is pretty good at this point. And yes, NinjaBot raid or NinjaBot's incoming if you feel like. If not, just follow the read through. You can leave afterwards. I don't know if I probably will just say NinjaBot raid and then raid and run. But anyways, bye-bye. Thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. Bedankt voor het kijken. Tot later. See you later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. A very Cantonese way of saying bye-bye. Bye-bye. And scene on. And let's do this raid. I forgot to do that. Oops. Yes. And waiting. And enjoy the raid and enjoy the host.